All right, all right, all right. All right, gonna get on my rogue, see if we can get some groups going. I'm also testing playing music in the background, but like isolating that channel so it doesn't go in my VOD. If I didn't mess it up, great. If I did, this entire VOD will be silent. Sorry. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can find a group. Oop. Beg my guild to see if anyone needs a group or a rogue. I can't fucking talk. All right. I think that we might get lucky and find a group. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll find out shortly. And if not, well, then I might go start an alt. How many people do we have on? Hmm. Let's see if there's anyone in the group finder. I might have to make a group. Let's see. The hell? Okay, I gotta sell some stuff first. And for that, I actually have to go this. Oh, no, I go in here. Going to the cloth armor merchant. I suppose it would have been more exciting if I found a group and then went live, but I I don't plan things very well. So here we are. What are these books? I think I just found these on the ground. I read them both. I'm just gonna drop them. I will actually leave them on the ground for someone to find. Yeah. Do I want more food? No. Okay. I mean, I could maybe like form a group. I see Rogue, Druid, SK, Ranger, like all in the list. I'm not even sure where I should be going right now, to be honest. Oh yeah, I found the AOA design document the other day. That's cool. I asked my guild if they had anything going on. Mm, Marpa's in Wyrmsbane. Oh, I hate Wyrmsbane though. I mean, it's a well-designed dungeon. I personally just don't like going there. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Care to come to Fiona? I guess so. Sure. That's AC, right? I think it's AC. I actually don't know where that is. I just guessed. Maybe my Ignorance will repel them. Wyrmsbane. Oh shit. All right. All right. Well, at least I don't have to travel very far, and I can do it sneakily. Fiery churches. All right. Hell yeah. Oh, someone else is out here. I can follow them. Maybe. Let's see. Right. This song, if anyone can hear it, if it's not too loud, is Magical Sound Shower from Outrun. It's a very cool song, very cool game. Hopefully it's not so deafeningly loud that like no one can hear anything, but my game sounds off anyway for now. Caca. I wanted to see if I could like one shot that with an ambush, but it did not work. Wait, are they both not here now? Did they both zone out? I am not quite sure where Fiery is. Or churches for that matter. There he is. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. It's a nice item. Oh, churches. I'm going to follow them because I don't know where the hell I'm going. So we can't stealth past these, but I'm pretty sure I was able to stealth past some undead, but I will trust their judgment and accept their bounty of IVU. Wait for them because I've definitely lost. Permanently lost. Yeah, see, they're indifferent to my presence. Cool. Looks like Fiona's going to be open. Yeah, we are definitely headed there. Dude, I'm a little bit slower. Little bit slower than them. I think they went this way. Ah. All right. Made it. They're inspecting me. Oh, shit. Holy crap. That's amazing. What the hell? Thank you for these beautiful pants. What do they do? Wow, amazing. Thank you so much, churches. Oh, wow. How nice of them. I was literally wearing like garbage pants, wool, tattered wool pantaloons. They lifted me from clothing poorness. Wait, did someone just take that from us? Oh, shit. Don't help him. Okay. Ooh, Churches has that good game knowledge. Ooh. All right, well, rip fiery. So sorry. Wyrmsbane Crusader. Oh shit, they're only yellow to me? Yeah, I probably could drag his body. It is part of why I picked a rogue. It's like, oh shit, look at that. He already did it. All right. Hell yeah. Back up. I've grouped with people from Shade, I think a few times, and they've always been pretty good. Good players. Not anything that I've seen where everyone's going crazy and, looting everything or being wild. They're a very reputable guild. Bringing my background sound down just a teeny bit. I don't know if it's too loud or too quiet. Just figured it's good to kind of break up the silence. What do we want to play next? You know, I'll just let it go random. All right, that's good. I gotta play this correctly. This cleric is like really good. I don't want to let them down by like being bad. All right, here we go. Let's fuck them up. And I immediately forgot to cast my haste. Whoops. Heal, bro. Camp check. I love how many kicks and interrupts and stuns a rogue has. Pretty sweet. Try to heal all you want. It's not going to work. Well, did he just fucking lay on hands himself? The fuck? Did I miss that? Whoops. All right, let's see if I miss another lay on hands or something. 'Cause that was wild. I've never actually fought these before. Maybe that's like a normal thing, but that sucked. All right, we're fucking them up. I really think I'm gonna main rogue until the deep elves are out. It's a really great class, and that was my WoW main for over 20 years. I guess I should say is my WoW main. I still play it, not actively this moment, but from time to time. All right, gotta get on the kicks again. All right, I'm trying to test and see now if my music is too loud compared to my speaking volume. But I don't know. Hopefully not. I haven't used the Vanish yet. I really want to try it out. It's fine? All right, good. Okay, all right. Did I miss enough? I look away for 1 second and I got it. Oh my god. That really happened twice in a row. Oop, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. It's going to mess up my interrupt rotation. Well, maybe not. I got one more in the chamber. Yeah, I got him with a backstab, an ambush, and a kick. Eat it, Crusader. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. All right, here we go. Another one. I think I might have played this song already, but it's really good, so I'm gonna play it again. All right. Okay, it's gonna probably start casting a heal like now, I would bet. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna watch really close this time. Because there's a lay on hands, I am not gonna miss it. Okay, maybe I'm not inept after all. Okay, it's not me. Okay, I gotta reserve my. What the fuck is this even called? Uppercut for when he's about to die. Oh shit. All right, good to know. Good to know. Probably be good to keep my fucking swift strikes up too, but you know. Okay, I will pass on the next staff. Like a cracked staff literally like doubles my money. That broke. Oh no, I'm fucking up. All right, this one I'm not gonna fuck up. I'm locking in. Okay. I mean, my stun was just still on cooldown. He did that right after he came off stun. I did what I could. Okay, well, functionally correct, kind of, giving him a stun close to death. I'm sticking to this freaking tank. I'm not letting him out of my sight, even for a second. I don't want to disappoint. I've just met him, but I respect this cleric immensely. My music, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Or maybe I should just go back to game sound. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back to game sound at the end of this song. Alright, let's get game sound going. Oh shit, he's not pulling, is he? He is pulling. Right when I went to adjust my settings. Isn't that always the luck? Okay, I gotta like kick him, stun him or something, then go turn my volume on. Gotta wait for the right opportunity. Come on, cast something so I can stun you, bastard. Ah, I stunned him right when I saw that first one go out, and then my only stun was on cooldown. Alright, well, I can do my settings now. There we go. Alright. Now we're back in business. Oh boy. I bet I had a game sound going. No, I didn't have game sound going. Alright, we're good. We're all good now. Want to make sure the coin didn't rot, you know. But the coin is good. 3 silver so far. I won't scoff at 3 silver. Oh, this is the is this the entrance to Ancient Crypt, or is this the raid entrance? I actually haven't been down here. I might bring the music back a little later. I'm still not decided if I want background music or not. Never really done that before. I kind of just like the game sound, but also sometimes it's just over and over again. Did that right when he came off the stun. I knew it. It's alright. We'll live. Come on. Try to heal. My ambush, there we go. Boom, boom. I gotta make a text box that shows my actual damage. I never really know how much I'm doing on this character. Getting good EXP though. Twirtle. I'm interested to see if my VOD is going to get muted for like the first half hour or so because I had that music. I think I set it up right. I guess we'll find out. Wait, what was that? Rawhide. Uh-oh. shoot. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna fucking low blow your ass. Back to fighting you. Yeah, right. Like you're gonna get a heal off. I don't have any wood for the fire. Alright, got a wizard too and a ranger. Hell yeah, we got a real party going now. Should have saved that stun. God damn it. Right when my stun went away, he fucking lay on hands. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn, Turtle's bright. Right. Twirtle the Ranger. Alright. Wyrmsbane Crusader. Level 6 bed looking for group. Okay. Okay, it's gonna lay on hands as soon as my shit wears off. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Got an ambush off. It's always fun. I would love to have a spear for that, though. I don't actually mind this part of Wyrmsbane. But I think the main issue I have with this place, and it's not a knock on this place. This is a me problem, not a game problem, is I get lost. I get fucking lost every time I come in here. I have no idea where I am right now. All right, here we go. Finally. Combat, my favorite. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I should have waited to stun. Maybe I am fucking that up. I'm just straight up not going to use my uppercut until they're at 15%. I'm going to practice in this Vicar. Let's stun him now, then burn him. Wasn't enough burn. Oh, pick that up. That up. This hell. Not even gonna use my stun until we have one. I don't want to like somehow wind up with it on cooldown again. That'd be awful. Oh shit, my mic was muted. Not that anything of value was said. I think the last time I screamed I was in an ancient crypt. Pretty much my entire time streaming this game has been in a narrow dungeon, which is ironic because most of the game is like open world. But I guess these are kind of common places people go. Clearly, I'm here. I'm common. All right. Did you just pull another thing? No. Yeah. Oh. What? That fun? Okay. Oh, here we are. Alright, I am not using my fucking jab until he is at 15 for uppercut. He's like, there? Did it. I got him. Fuck. I only got the one stun. I did it. Well, I tried. I think we need to chain stun him to prevent that lay on hands, but, you know, at least we can fight through it. Why doesn't he join us? Oh, he might be too high. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, I don't know what to expect from this fight. Okay, so she's also going to do a lay hands on at 15%, so... Why did I just use a kick? I'm not going to do that. We're going to get her? Oh. We did it. We did it when it mattered. I mean, that cloak is cool. But I don't know if I'm supposed to roll on it. I honestly might pass because they gave me the pants. We'll see if anyone else rolls on it. To the turtle go the spoils. But I did get cool pants earlier, not gonna lie. How long the respawn timer is. I'll stay here for a while, but 8 minutes, that's excellent. Oh, I should probably be looking at what he's trying to do here. Okay. A little bit more. Fuck. Well, we had him stunned. We just couldn't seal the deal. My mic was off yet again. I have never played Wizard. It's one of the classes I've never tried this game or in EQ. I should maybe give it a try. I didn't play Rogue at all in Alpha because I thought, you know, I could do it without getting a group. But then I tried it, loved it. Maybe I would love Wizard too. Oh, yoink, I am going to take that and sell it. Okay, I'm actually glad I have my song off now because this song in the game reminds me of something from Twin Peaks, like for sure. Like the old Twin Peaks show, the opening. There's a few songs in this game that are a little Twin Peaksy. Was that? Weird. I just heard one of the most boring sentences I could possibly imagine. I'm next to someone who's in a different Discord, and they said, Jeff Foxworthy is coming to Arkansas. I cannot. I can hardly think of anything less interesting than everything about that sentence. I lied. I said I was lagging, but I was really talking shit, and I wasn't paying attention to the game. I can only get away with that one time, probably. So now I can't fuck off anymore. Alright. Weird, people are having problems with their damage potion. I'm not even sure what that is. Not a freaking alchemist. Well, actually, nothing on this character because there's so many people farming mats, I can't harvest any nodes. So I'm just not trade skilling right now. I think the people who have maxed out, or not maxed out, but like really leveled their crafting, some of them, of course, are receiving, you know, donations from their friends and guildies. Totally fine. But the only other people that I think can level that are the ones who just come up and take the freaking node, chop the log, mine the ore that you are currently working on. I am not a fan of that behavior, and I will not lower myself to do that either. So, yeah, that's my conspiracy theory, is if you're not being, like, actively funded by guild members, you're one of the freaking people who steal nodes, and that's the only way you can level. I see you, backpack crafters. Iron weapon crafters, I see you. And I'm jealous of you. Did we kill Fiona again? Oh no, I just noticed that. That's what's happening. Ooh, Mantle of Night. Did they really nerf that? Oh yeah. Corroded. Honestly, I mean, that spear kind of, but mine gives me strength. Man. Oh, he was trying to donate upgrades to us. How caring. What a good guy, Yev. Okay, ooh, I gotta pay attention. It's almost my time. Kill the Titan. Fuck! Ugh. I've only managed to time that correctly once. And that was on Fiona herself. I think, maybe one Crusader we were able... No, actually, no, it weren't. Because I remember, last one we tried that on. Lay on hands to like 1 hit point. Whoa. I can't stand to see coin rot on the ground. I try not to loot that much, but I will loot everybody just to make sure the coins are picked up. I loot everything else in the ground. What was I talking about? I don't even know. Come on. Ooh, another pally. Do we want a second pally? A second pally has hit the Fiona party. Alright, I gotta lock in again. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes! We did it. Oh, thank God. We didn't lay on hands. All right. Ooh, Truth Strike Aura. Wow. Oh, uh-oh. Who's his target? We think her. Gotcha. Which one are we killing right now? This one. Okay, that's what I thought. Fiery, who's your target? This one? Gotcha. Gotcha. Is he on me? Oh. Shouldn't have used that. Oh, actually, he's not going to lay on hands. I'm fine. But I am about to ding. And I don't have my level 13 ability. Oops. I'm not even sure what it would be. Oh, very nice. Zip zap. Ah, this game is so fucking cool. Whoa. No, no, no. Don't want to do that. Good job, Churches. Level 14. Yeah, boy. All right. I think I'm going to ding in probably like 3 or 4 more kills. That'll be good. right. Let's see, how much is this going to move my EXP bar? Okay, I still think I need like 2 more kills. But I will take this clock. Oh, it's one of these. Oh no, I think an ad roll is running. No, it's not. Okay, maybe one more kill? Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, we'll definitely get it off this one. Why did I do that right now? Come off cooldown. Holy shit. Okay, I've got to be very attentive with this one. Dude, she is tough. She is really fucking tough. Oh, that could be why. The wizard's getting resisted. That's probably a huge chunk of our DPS. Stun. Killer. Kill. She resists my stun. No, bitch. Oh, I dinged. Ooh, what do we got? It's not for me. Maybe nice for a ult, but Fire gave me good pants, and I want them to get some stuff. And now I feel the karmic debt is repaid. I have passed on 2 items. I will roll on appropriate items now. I believe in loot karma, definitely. Okay, die, motherfucker, die. Alrighty. We're getting it. Fuck yeah. Oh, and then Yev was here for the amulet, and they got the amulet. Everybody's a winner today. 20 platinum. That's really good. Donkey? Oh. Now I see. Left it in my car. Let me go get it. Yes, I will definitely take this battle axe and sell it because I need to buy abilities. Right. Woo. Yeah, Rogue is a very fun class. Highly recommend to anyone who's ever enjoyed a Rogue in any other game. Feels very appropriate. Don't be afraid by the lack of abilities. They do stop getting abilities pretty early on. But it's a full kit. Doesn't matter. I mean, it's the full kit. You got all your stuns, you got a vanish, you got ambushes. Very, very fun class. And I think all the classes have a high skill ceiling, but this one especially feels like if you are a skilled player with a lot of game knowledge, you can really make a big impact as a rogue. And I'm not that good. That ain't me, but I love the class. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to main this, at least until the Deep Elves come out. I think what you're looking at here is going to be my early access character. But I'm not going to pick this name. It's like the short version of Wintari because he's a short goblin, but then I have found out that there is someone on Twitter who is very famous with this name, and I don't want to be that. So he'll have a new name. Goblin Throb. Crack staff, crack staff. That's the one thing I'm not going to roll on because I have it already. It's a whole 5 silver right there. Girthquake. What a fun name. What the fuck is going on? Holy moly. Are we just gonna fight it out right here? Alright, I guess we're fighting it out right here. Thank you, churches, for educating us. We do not deserve a teacher as good and patient as you. All right. How much money am I at now? Dude, I got 8 silver here. Excellent. Plus the 5 from the staff and whatever the hell these weapons are going to sell for. Doing good right now. Alright. Tank, get your aggro. I'm going goblin mode. I fucked that up. I fucked that all to hell. The Helion hand was my fault. Oh, good. We got him. Busted his ass. right. Yeah, boy. Am I the only goblin? I think this is the first time I've been in a party where I'm the only goblin. I think a majority of the races in this game are short too. We're a tiny little party. Gnomes are shorter than goblins. And goblins are, I think, shorter than halflings. And halflings are shorter than dwarves. Goblins might be bigger than halflings. But we're definitely bigger than gnomes. For sure. I'm staying glued to this tank. Wish I could just, like, jump in his backpack. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Get your aggro back. Alright, almost. Gonna hit him now. Okay, getting a little bit better about stopping those lay on hands. Sometimes they do it early. Sometimes they do it way early. I've seen them do it at like 25%, maybe more. Roasted rat with onion. I put onion on the same flavor tier as rat. Onions are disgusting. I won't even say sorry, not sorry, because I am completely not sorry. Alright, let's see. Oh, Nightcat's on. What up, Night? I don't know why I just said that out loud. It did not go into guild chat. I wonder what level he is now. Alright, he's getting there. Oh, he's in Elf Town, that's right. I get so fucking lost every time I go there, dude. Cannot find anything in Treeport. I fucked that up a little bit. Level 12 nuke is 2-second cast, 50 mana, 80 damage with a mini stun. Level 8 is 30 mana, 2.5-second cast, 40 damage, no stun. That is a pretty big bump in power. The stun is nice, dude. Right. I love being able to just go into stealth during combat. Ooh, almost fucked that up. There we go. That would have been awful. Oh. Okay, good. We definitely want to kill this one. 'Cause I keep almost running into it. Ooh. Fiery 14. Fire Fantasy 14. I just found out that enchanters were double nerfed. Now charisma factors into their charm and charm break, which isn't really nerfed, just kind of an adjustment. But charmed pets do 20% less damage while they're charmed. That's, I think, new. I mean, I don't know if I saw that in any of the previous playtests, but it's definitely there on the spell now, which is, you know, a thing. I know people on the Discord are very vocal about that subject, for better or for sure worse. I'm on team Give Enchanters Flight, personally. Here we go, here we go. Stun time. No, bitch. You ain't getting that off. That's right, bitch. You're dead. You're dead to me. Alright. What is there? A 10 Elementalist. Alrighty. Just had a moment. It's okay. Twirtle, we all have moments. He says this game's gonna suck the life out of him on June 1st, and I said, absolutely. He's having a moment where he realizes this is, he says, the next 20 years of his life. I mean, he's not wrong. He said he's already been looking for buckets to shit in? Hell yeah. Oh my god. I have played a lot of MMOs. a shit ton of MMOs, and this truly is a special game. It just does so many things right. It has allusions and references to other games, but it's also completely its own thing. It's got the right magic under the hood, the right team. It's a big one. Watch this space. Oh. So Zip Zap says they retired right at the end of December. What a wonderful time to retire. I mean, everything else in the world is fucking awful, but this game is great. Retired, no married, no kids, all game. All game. Hell yeah. No wife, no kids. You know, you really get to experience your chosen family at that point. Crack staff. Hopefully someone takes it. I've already had mine. Pet. Oh, elementals. That's right. Oh boy. Alright, we got this. We got it. Oh, Ancient Guardian. Whoa. Who are you targeting? This one? Alright. Dude, we are getting good EXP. I'm already a full bar into 13. I like that opening combo of stealth, backstab. Oh, sorry, stealth, ambush, backstab, and then a stun, just for good measure. Swift strike. Nice little opener, without being, like, too crazy. But also somewhat reminiscent of other rogues that I've played elsewhere on the internet. Maybe collecting leather and cloth. I mean, I probably should, but I sincerely doubt I'm going to be able to level trade skills at any point in this beta. Oh shit, I went too soon. I took the aggro. the defender. Dude, did a 19 really win that roll? I guess so. Hell yeah. Everybody too polite. Whoa. Churches is really, they must be like a teacher or have a bunch of kids or something in real life. They're very patient. They can give direction calmly. Or maybe with their name, they're like a preacher or something. Oh, fuck me. This is kind of a situation. What was that? Who's the target? Come on. Fiery, show me. Okay. I guess I should read the chat. Oh. Should probably kill the skeleton, then read the chat. Oh, I see. Okay. Look at that, 11 copper. My backstab would cool down a little faster. Just so I can have more to do. Just gotta sit and wait. But I guess they are like an auto attack class, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, here, now I got some interaction. A blue player at heart, so a little counter spell is right up my alley. Dead, dead. Hell yeah. We're getting it. Okay, what is up with this split math? You loot 1 silver and 4 copper coins from a Wyrmsbane Crusader corpse. And you receive 1 copper coin as my split. How does that make any sense? Oh, you know what? It's not breaking the coin into small change. 1 person got the silver, 4 people got copper, and 1 person got nothing. That's what that means. Damn. That makes sense. For, you know, immersion's sake. Realism. Oh boy. Oh, who's that? Yeah, that one fucking exploded. Where? Oh, I wish I could have coffee right now. It's a little bit too late, unfortunately. As much as I would enjoy it. Where the hell did my... There it is. Okay, good. Oh, is he on me now? What? Don't hit me. Dude, I'm not the tank. Don't hit me. It's illegal to hit me. All right, here we go. It's that Twin Peaks song again. Hell yeah. Like nodding my head. No one can see that, but I'm approving of our handling of these things now. Six bone chips on one. Alright, zip zap. Get that fire going. I do not have any wood. I do love the feeling of a good ambush. Ooh, what is this? Rushing bear. Is this like fucking... Is this Wind Fury? No. I swear to God, if Elementalist gets fucking Wind Fury, I am gonna roll an Elementalist today. Oh, I'm fucking too fat right now. Holy shit. I'll sort it out later. I really gotta look up that rush of air. Or I can just ask my group. It's fucking Wind Fury. I'm gonna roll an Elementalist. What the fuck? They get Wind Fury? Dude. What? That's another class I'd never even considered, but they get Wind Fury weapon? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to look this up because now he's not sure. I should probably spell that correctly. That might help. Blast of air. Yeah, dude, it's fucking Wind Fury. Dude, yeah, I'm rolling Elementalist. Wind Fury weapon. See, I love how this game takes little bits, little tiny things from World of Warcraft and other MMOs, and just, it's like, not a WoW clone, not a EQ clone, and it's not just completely copy pasta from those games, but boy, are they picking the greatest hits of World of Warcraft to put into this goddamn game. Wind Fury? Are you kidding me? I get fucking kick, sap, gouge, fucking kidney shot with no combo points, vanish. I get, oh my lord, Enchanter gets like a fucking mind flay from the Shadow Priest. Like, they really have picked like all of my favorite things about classic WoW and like sprinkled it onto something that tastes a lot like EverQuest, and I am fucking here for it. Wow, I love this fucking game. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely rolling one tomorrow. Probably rolling tonight, really. Let's be real. I mean, what better to do in beta than try classes you haven't really tried before? Am I on the wrong one? Yep, I sure am. I'm just gonna take his target. Alright. Dude, if it can solo, like, that would be a really good, just like, I'm mostly AFK class. Like if I'm watching a movie or something and just barely, not trying to be in a party. Fuck. I literally had put zero consideration into trying Elementalist. None. Thought never once crossed my mind. He has a level 47 one on the open test. It's crazy. The French toast is going on here. Dude, did two things die at once? That was pretty cool. Dude, what races can be elementalists? Dwarf, gnome, human, ogre. Ogre mentalist. Oh, hey. Dude, they have Wind Fury. Like, it's fucking cool. So, one of my guildies was talking about, like, they played Elementalist, and I was just kind of, like, interested in what he was saying, but I wasn't, like, moved to play one at that point. He was saying that you can basically invest into strength and use the fire pet and, like, run it like it's a crazy melee DPS. Like, it feels maybe more like Shaman than I was expecting. Like WoW Shaman, not like EQ Shaman. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. And I just asked this Elementalist who's played one up to 47 in the playtest, and he said they solo fine. Like, of course, you want to be in a group, but there's times when you can't get groups. If you play at weird hours or just like, at work or something and can't dedicate all your mental capacity to the game, Elementalist seems to be a pretty solid choice. I'm for sure making one. They can be dwarf, gnome, human, or ogre. Well, have you opted in? I would at the very least opt in, because they do like 200 people every week. Maybe you get lucky. But then watching the streams and trying to win that way can be a little difficult these days because the streams are very popular. Oh yeah, man, opt in. You never know. You could get lucky. I know that's not going by, like, seniority. They literally are randomly pulling from that list. I heard people mentioning that one of the people who got opted in literally had opted in, like, earlier that day. Like, had barely heard of the game. Bard mained at EverQuest for 12 years. I played a Bard during the alpha for this game, and it's pretty cool. Feels a lot like the EQ Bard, but you can't do melody, so you have to twist your songs manually. But the songs are double the duration that they are in EverQuest, or at least a fair bit longer. They're 18 seconds, so you don't have to constantly be doing it. You can take a little bit of a break when you're doing your songs. Hey, well then, if you were manually twisting, works the same in this game, but it's a little bit more forgiving. You don't need to be continually. You can take a little bit of a break. That being said, I think a target can only be affected by 4 songs at a time, so you kind of mix it up a little bit. You can 5 twist as long as you can do 4 buffs on your party and then keep something mezzed or keep something charmed or something. I was able to mez like 5 or 6 things at once during the alpha just as a test, so you can get a lot of targets going. There is a difference about this Bard. There's a big difference about this Bard. In Monsters and Memories, the Bard does not have an AoE song. No AoE. The Bard is single target damage, period. Which is unfortunate, I think. I mean, it makes sense because whenever I haven't been a Bard, like on Quorum or something, and I'm trying to farm, and like a Bard goes by, and I'm like, oh, well, there goes all of my farm. So from like a player relations standpoint, it's better. Yeah, it was definitely would monopolize zones. Unfortunately, it still can monopolize zones. It just doesn't use the AoE charm or the AoE thing. What it does is reverse charm kiting. So you charm something, attack a bunch of shit, they all gang up on your charm target, it wears off, you switch to another target, and you just lather, rinse, repeat. And you can effectively pull way more than intended. They are trying to rein that in. They've made some changes to it. Bard Charm has a chance to break on damage now, which is a good first step. So yeah, that's the strat, is reverse charm kiting. Oh yeah, for sure. What a nice, kindly Bard. A lot of the Bards I encountered in my time in EQ were not so nice. They did not really care if I was there or not. Yeah, Bards are really fun. Elementalist seems cool. Rogue, I'm loving. Oh, well, see, at the very least, you're not going to get much of those comments as a bard in Monsters and Memories. Because while you can reverse Charm Kite, it's a little bit like manual, micromanage intensive, and not everyone wants to do that for a long time. And I honestly have barely seen anyone doing it in beta. Always just grouping up like normal. Exactly, a tool in the box. I enjoy having utility. And it definitely has the ability, if you really want to crank it out, you can go super hard, grab like a whole handful of freaking sand giants and just go crazy. But you don't always have to. And honestly, that was my most appealing thing about the Bard. That and putting on my movement speed song and harvesting. That was great. Yeah. So you're familiar with the strat then. Works effectively the same here, except for the charm is going to last 18 seconds as opposed to, I think, 12 probably on EverQuest, which isn't so bad. And you get some really nice instant cast nukes to just kind of finish some stuff off real quick. It's pretty fun. Oh, okay. Then you're 100% familiar with exactly how that process would go. The key difference here, or potentially a difference, I don't actually know how it worked at EQ at that point, but your Bard Charm has a very low chance to break on damage. So if you are just, have one target and 4 people beating up on them, probably won't trip it that much. But if you have like 20 targets going, it's not going to work so well. So yes, the Goblin Gazugi ring or something is the one in like old EQ. What works well in this game is being a wood elf, and I think the halflings have this too, but they just have a hide just like this, except for mine is stealth because I'm a rogue. But they just break their charm just like that, no problem. The damage taken is fairly new. I can't technically say too much about the goings on that happened in alpha, but that was a recent change toward the end of alpha, and I believe they're still iterating on trying to rein that particular strat in. Oh, see, it's much more reliable in this game. I have not had it fail once as a wood elf, whereas like even when I was playing a dark elf, that would break all the time or not work for me correctly most of the time. But in this game, works every time. What the heck is going on here? Yeah, that seems about par of the experience that I had on my dark elf. Was like 1/4 of the time it would work. Yeah, for sure. I remember trying to farm that ring that would give you the clicky invis, and even on Quarm, people were constantly looking for that Sarnak courier, and I never once even got a target on him, let alone actually killed him. There are clickies in this game. I don't have any on this character yet, but I believe if there's not a clicky invisible yet, there definitely will be. Oh yeah. Well, you got that on P99 too? Man, okay, so I have not played really at all P99, but from what I gather, it's much more competitive for camps. So getting that on P99 definitely feels like a pretty mammoth undertaking, so congratulations. Yep, that's okay. So when I was reading about EverQuest, like I'd always known about it, but when I decided a couple years ago to like take the plunge and really try EQ, I was trying to decide between Quarm and P99, and that exactly as why I went with Quorum, because instanced raid dungeons for guilds, and some items like J-Boots are like a guaranteed, like you're gonna get it. And that was appealing to me as someone who did not really know a lot about EQ at the time, was not trying to poop sock bat phone my way to gear. Wow, that's honestly, that is a wonderful experience. That's great. That had to have been back in the day, because the internet is not that fun of a place anymore. Everybody's always at each other's throats. I will say, though, that the guilds in this game so far are fairly cooperative and nice. Like, in Alpha, some people from my guild ran one of the early raids in this game with this guild right here, Rel in Poor. That one's pretty nice. There's a couple stinkers in the community, as there always are. But overall, very nice people. Good group of players. And a lot of them are like people who've played EverQuest since the 90s too. Like, they're not trying to be crazy. They just want, like, you know, that feeling of EverQuest, but a whole new experience. Like, one of the lead, I think the head programmer for this game worked on EQ. I've heard that there's a lot of EverQuest alumni who worked on the older versions of the game who are also in the community and play. Oh, yeah, well, there you go. Oh, well, perfect. Yeah, he's Sean, probably. Very cool dude. I watch his streams pretty frequently. And it's like, I've always had a big appreciation for EverQuest, even when I didn't really play it. But then as I begun to learn it, it became my favorite game of all time. And just knowing that, like, this is a game that has just a little bit of that shared mind from worked on EQ and now works on this, it feels like a good connection and something I want to put my time into. For sure. No, I've played them all, pretty much, and this is the real deal. Oh, I like Ironshore. I definitely like that game. Really scratches the EQ itch a little bit, too. And sometimes you don't want to interact with people that much, and Ironshore is perfect for that. Oh, wow. Hey, well, welcome. I'm glad you found it. Like, I can guarantee this is the real deal. Between playtests and closed alpha, I have probably put 250, maybe 300 hours into the game in a fairly short amount of time. This is the real deal. I'm not bouncing off it like I bounce off every other new MMO that I try. It's, yeah, if you haven't opted in, I suggest it. You might get lucky, and then you'll see just how great, how much potential this game has. Like, they've already been working on it since like 2020, and it's come a long way. And now we're about to hit early access here in a few months, and even then, it's only going to be a sliver of the actual map. But I've been over probably 80% of the map in my time playing, and they're huge. The zones are gigantic. It does not feel like I'm in a tiny little game. It feels like a complete experience, and there's just more and more and more to come. A couple months after early access, the Module 1 update will come out, and it'll have the Deep Elves, which is like the Dark Elves, and, you know, they're not Neriac kind of town. It's going to be cool. Yeah. Nope, that's pretty accurate. Night Harbor is the town that is Freeport-ish. It's a fair bit larger, and when you're really inside of it, it doesn't feel that much like Freeport, but visually, it's got very similar vibes. Specifically with, like, the common lands being like this zone called Shaded Dunes. And then Felindril, the Wood Elf place, 100% very much like Kelethin. A little bit more confusing to navigate. Yeah, the deep. That's I play a dark elf in EverQuest. Like that is my jam. And I don't even consider my early access character to be my main. I consider it to be my alt. My main is whenever I can make a dark elf enchanter again. I like that the cities resemble, sometimes very strongly, the EQ cities because I really love those cities. But outside of the cities, it's much less, kind of a lot less of an EverQuest experience. There are some also strong similarities to like North and South Row and the Oasis and whatnot. But beyond that, it's still a very unique feeling game. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. I have a Chaos Dwarf Blood Bowl team. Like, not the new ones, the old ones. The metal, white lead metal ones. I really enjoy the Chaos Dwarf aesthetic. They're cool big hats. They're pop-in colors. Love them. I have way too many Warhammer minis. Very big on the big hats, that's for sure. Big hats, big beards, big egos, big blunderbusses. Oh, see, I really love Warhammer. Like, my apartment is filled with Warhammer miniatures. Like, I even have a gaming table set up in my front room. I cannot play that much Total War, which is unfortunate because the battles, they're fun, but then they just drag on, and then they want you to do so many of them. Like, I like the nation building part, but like, too much for me. Oh, nice. What kind of minis do you got? What army you got? Yes, the sieges. They get auto skipped if I can manage it. Thousand Suns. All right, you're a follower of Tzeentch. Very good. As far as Chaos Gods go, Tzeentch is second only to Slaanesh for me. I used to run a Slaanesh and Tzeentch Chaos Demon army way back in the day. And I had a Thousand Sun army, but I never got around to building it or painting it. I built Magnus, I built a bunch of the Rubric Marines, but I never got it to the table, and then I sold it off. Ooh. Ooh, hell yeah. That sounds like a good force right there. Hell yeah. Honestly, a Chaos Legion army should have some 30k stuff in it because they're that old. It makes it even more real. No, completely agree. I barely at all get to play any Warhammer. I play War Machine, which is another game, another tabletop game. And I play a little bit of Drop Fleet Commander, but War Machine is my main game. Even though I collect and build Warhammer, the other game is my main squeeze. Oh, hell yeah. The Hellbrood's great. I have a fully built and kind of painted old world Mortals of Chaos army as well. Love them. Oh, hey, you know what? They're close. Slaanesh and Tzeentch are very close for me. Very close. Yeah, Khorne, like, I don't understand how someone can be into them that much because there's not much going on, just angry. Nurgle, though, oh my god, dude. So, I don't know if you spent much time in, like, gaming stores in your day. I basically grew up in like games workshops and like local game stores and stuff. And let me tell you, some of those Nurgle enjoyers take it real seriously. And I almost cannot separate Nurgle and like people who physically act like followers of Nurgle. I can't separate the two. I need to be able to. If I could, maybe I'd like the Nurgle more. Oh shit. Yeah, like everybody's got different stuff going on. So be it. But like some of them, I feel got a little into the role play. But who among us is not guilty of being a greasy, gross teenager at one point in their life? It's just those Nurgle guys, maybe a little too much. That being said, in my Warriors of Chaos army, my chosen knights, they do have the mark of Nurgle for the toughness. I just pretend that it's not there. I use the Age of Sigmar models for them because they look really cool and they fit on square bases. And so those guys, I gave them little, like they have like a little rune dog tag thing, and theirs are green just so I can, make sure it's visibly represented. Dude, they do, and they rank up so well. I have an Archeon the Everchosen. It's like a foot tall, and that's my Chaos Lord on Dragon. When I've got a Gloomspite Gits, aka Oops All Goblins army for Age of Sigmar, but I think I've put most of it on square bases now. Well, I got that for a really, really good deal. So there's eBay, and there's another website similar to eBay called Mercari, and someone had him built for like $60 free shipping, and I bought it and I got him for a crazy good deal. Oh, Magnus is a great model. Kairos looks good. I haven't seen him in person, but Magnus, I've built him. Wonderful model, and a lot of different ways that you can model him as well. It's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. You either got to set your standards real low and dry brush them all, or spend the next, 40 years painting individual little feathers. Ooh, we got the named again. All right. Oh, she does have a hammer this time. Interesting. If this party breaks up while I'm still streaming, I'm going to roll an Elementalist on stream. Man, so I'm not the greatest painter. I'm not the greatest painter at all. I like Bob Ross my way to a painted army. I do techniques. I'll sometimes use slap chop. I'm sure you've seen. Dry brush the shit out of something and hit it with some paint by number contrast paints, and boom, you're done. I cannot do all that edge highlighting. So slap chop is I think it's a great thing because otherwise no one's going to have any painted models. And then maybe it encourages people to learn more involved painting techniques. So I appreciate it for its gateway into painting for people. I unfortunately painted almost an entire Dark Angels army in pre-heresy colors, and that's a lot of black armor, which is awful to try to paint. And slap chop doesn't really work that well when you're painting on black. Still triggered from all the black armor painting. You'd think it'd be easy. It's not that fun. Oh, what dropped? Bracers, helm. I will roll on bracer. $47. Womp womp. Shake your paints up. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I enjoy building them a lot more. Let's be real. I enjoy buying them. I think that everybody enjoys buying the Warhammer. Maybe not paying the price, but it's such a rush. Then I like building them. And then even below playing with them is how much I like painting. It is not my favorite part of the hobby. Not even close. But when they're done and they look good, that's a good feeling. But like getting everything set up, no way. Like I have an airbrush that I've barely used because I just can't be bothered. Too lazy. Or maybe just too distracted. Wow, he gave me bracers. I'm gonna put them on now. What the hell's going on here? What the frick? Holy... What is going on here? Okay, tank target, where you at? Alright, let's go. Yes, okay. Actually, that's a very good point to bring up. So, clearly, you've played EverQuest. You know what a camp is, right? Camp, where you're standing. That's basically the terminology. In this game, you literally put down a campfire. You don't have to, but you put down the campfire, and that visibly shows everyone, hey, I have a camp here. You keep feeding it with logs, and while it's on, you get the warmth of the campfire buff, which gives you a rested EXP buff, which increases your EXP gain while you have that buff. While you're near the fire, the timer doesn't tick down as long as you're in the warmth. Then when you leave it, you got it for 20 minutes, ticking down from there. In addition, you do not eat your food or drink your water while you're by the fire. So quite literally, it rewards you for having a camp. I think it's a wonderful mechanic. It's pretty cool. It takes 8 logs to build one. There's little piles of wood all over the place. Pretty much everybody chops wood to, get their camps going. Wonderful. And then if someone leaves and you come to the camp, you can just put more wood on the fire and keep it going. Yeah, it's a very cool game. Lots of little things. You can tell the people who built this game both had a deep understanding of how the game works and a deep love for just the genre and added stuff like the camp. A boardroom full of executives is not going to come up with that idea, and if they do, they're going to be like, okay, well, that's where you access the cash shop. These guys are like, no, we love games. We're giving you a campfire. Yes, the game is visibly, heavily inspired by EverQuest. It is still different than EQ, but it's very, very inspired. Like, the humans look pretty similar. The dwarves look different. Gnomes look about the same. But a lot of the mobs, the rats, the skeletons, they look like what you'd expect. They do have the cackle. It's not the cackle that we all know and love and sometimes fear, but it does cackle as it should. Yeah. Wood elves are not done. None of the races are fully done. Everyone's getting updates and balance passes and whatnot. But the wood elves of all the playable races have the least amount of customization and the least amount of refinement in how they look. I watch the artist streams pretty frequently, and recently they've been working mostly on wood elves, getting them up to snuff. So watch this space. They'll get better. Yeah, not the cackle. Yes, I think that halflings have some of the most. Well, they also are missing some customizations, but as far as like animations, they've got some of the most fleshed out ones for sure. The half elves are coming. They're a bit of a wait though. So early access has humans, wood elves, gnomes, dwarves, ogres, and goblins. I think that's everything. And then Module 1 update, which is right after early access, has deep elves, deep gnomes, which are like VV from Final Fantasy IX, but more gnomey, and deep dwarves, which are these weird kind of rock construct things. Module 2 is supposed to have high elves, maybe lizard men, and I don't know, maybe something else. But they're not going to constrain themselves to like have the same number of races and classes like in EQ. They're going to grow beyond. Like lizardmen already confirmed they're going to be in 100%. Definitely going to happen. I'm not sure when. Hopefully soon. But classes also, they're not going to limit themselves to what EverQuest did. Like there's already a few classes that EQ doesn't have, like Spellblade, Inquisitor, Archer, and they have talked about on their Discord ideas that they have for future classes, and they have a lot of stuff planned. I think that the lizards are going to be like Ixar, except I don't know if they're going to be evil. It would be thematic if they were, but every time I've seen their lizards like in concept art, they look very happy. So maybe they'll be like nice Ixar. Because I don't know about you, but when I look at EQ Ixar, they don't really seem very joyful. But the art I've seen for these guys are happy lizards. Or maybe they're just happy because they've done something really evil. Yeah, no, that's true. They have reasons for being that way, for sure. I'm sympathetic to the Ixar plight. When I started playing EverQuest, Quam was in Kunark, so that was the content that I learned the game on. Love Ixar. Oh, yep. I recently ordered prints of the first 5 covers of EverQuest, so base game and the first and all the expansions up to Planes of Power. They're here. I just need to get them framed. But now I'm talking about EQ again, like I want to just get it framed. Yeah, no, for sure. I had a Ixar monk on Quarm. I liked him quite a lot. Hell yeah. Dude, I have that cloth map literally right here by my computer. I found it on eBay after I fell deeply in love with EverQuest. Oh shit, I completely missed kicks on this boss, but you know what? We're having a good time. I've been slowly collecting the EverQuest comic books too. There's, I think, 4 total, including one of them was like a throwaway 3-page nothing. But I've got one of them recently at a store. Very happy. That is actually the Kunark comic. They were mostly made as like one-off little promotional things. It's not like a full run. But what's interesting is the Kunark comic, the artist is someone named Jim Lee, who's currently the president of DC Comics. So EverQuest love goes deep. Deep, deep. Oh, was that one of the web comics from back in the day? That seems very familiar. Oh my gosh. Okay, sweet. Okay, that was very familiar. I was scratching the back of my brain trying to remember exactly the context. I used to read a lot of webcomics back in the day. What guild were you on, or in, on P99? Oh my gosh, that's so hilarious. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's super funny. Oh. Okay, cool. I asked because the guild that I'm in is a offshoot of a P99 guild. And, like, I always think it's very funny that I never really played P99. I definitely was on Quarm, but I'm in a guild that is from P99. Yep. It's the same founder, but it's like, you know, a separate branch of the family. There's no, you know, like, if you're in high standing over there, you are over here, blah, 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 nothing like that. Completely blank slate, but same creator. Oh, wow. No, okay, that's good. That's good. Everybody in the Monsters and Memories castle who came over from P99. Oh, shit. Wow, thanks. Who came over from P99 has been, like, super nice. Super nice. So that does not surprise me one bit. I'm in the P99 Discord also, but like I never talk there. And like the leader of our guild, who is the original founder of that castle, like just invited us all one day, and we just came in, and like the current leader was like, "Who the fuck are you people?" Hey, you know what? If you're making sure everyone's taken care of, they're gonna like you even more. What is it? One good turn deserves another, something like that. Only prudent. Whoa, I'm almost 14. Holy crap. My, the time does fly. If you are at all considering trying this game or just want to learn more about it, I would definitely welcome you to join the Monsters and Memories Castle Discord if you are interested. A lot of the people there do not have access to the beta. They're just kind of hanging out, waiting, talking, planning, having fun. You're more than welcome to check it out if you'd like. I can post a link in the chat if you want, but we are also in the Monsters and Memories Discord. So if you are in there and you look at the guild recruitment section, we've got a nice post that I try to keep bumped. So either way, if you want to play, check us out. We will definitely love to have you. Whoa. Oh, hey. Why, thank you. Thank you. Hey, all right. You know what? I, of course, appreciate that you have followed. That means a lot. I mean, that I will see you again, hopefully. We can continue to hang out. I also appreciate I haven't been streaming for like almost a year, and I didn't think that alert was set up correctly. So thank you for letting me know that that alert works. Oh, I know, right? Dude, that was even more confusing when I was literally streaming EverQuest, and I'd be like, did I just ding? Like, what? You are helping. Oh. Look at this. All right. Put the in the satchel. No, you are definitely helping. Dude, you should download it. I didn't know that was a mod. I immediately, when I'm done here, I'm going to go find that mod. That would make that game, like, feature complete for me. I love little mods that do, like, just a little sound tweak to a game. There's a game I love called Crusader Kings, and it's basically like The Sims plus war. Like, you have to manage your relations. And so my favorite mod ever was it changed the Crusader Kings loading song to the Sims 2 theme, and it just felt so right. And that mod for Aaron Shore reminds me of that. Oh, another one. Yeah, little things, little touches make all the difference. The ding sound in Aaron Shore, Sims music in CK, friggin' Death Grip on the Shadow Knight from WoW in Monsters and Memories. That's another thing. Shadow Knights get Death Grip. And they get, like, Unholy Aura. How freaking cool is that? Oh, yeah. I definitely did some things in WoW that I should not have done, especially back in, like, the real vanilla days. Oh, boy. So back in the oh, dude. Okay, I leveled a Death Knight in the War Within, which was the, well, now WoW has Midnight, but just before this expansion that just came out, War Within was their current expansion. And, like, I hadn't played WoW in a while. I kind of forgot how to play, so I made a Death Knight, and I lasted through the entire content on a Death Knight, and I was having a lot of fun. And then I come here and I roll a Shadow Knight, and I'm like, holy shit, it's the same thing. It's like the Shadow Knight from EQ, plus everything I like about a Death Knight. Wow. Oh, man. They did Shadow Knight so freaking good in this game. If you are a Shadow Knight enjoyer, you will adore the Shadow Knight. It is the best rendition of a Shadow Knight, in my opinion, from any game. Dude, like, seriously, the people who designed these classes, they're like us. They've played these games. They know what's good. And they put it all together in neat little class-shaped packages. Excellent. Shadow Knight was my highest level character in the alpha, actually. Actually, no, I think Bard was by like 1 level, but Shadow Knight and Bard were about exactly the same. Oh, hey, what up? Hey. When Bard, no, it does not give you a sandwich, unfortunately, but it's nice. It's fun. Oh man, I honestly, I wish that they would let more people into the beta so everyone could experience it. What I do know though is beta is going to last 3 months, and they've said that they will do at the minimum 2 open play times for the beta. So you will have at least 2 opportunities to try it in the upcoming weeks if you are so interested. Dude, I gotta pay better attention to what's going on here. Alright, switch to him. Oh, if you've ever played a priest in the World of Warcraft, they added some of that to the cleric. The cleric gets bubble shields. What a great addition. Freaking bubble shield. I would have loved that in EverQuest. I leveled the cleric to like level 35 or something on Quorum, and if I had a bubble shield, that shit would have been so much more smooth. Okay, well, priest is my second favorite class in WoW. I love the priest, and coincidentally, cleric is my second favorite class in EverQuest, and to have them both just, you know, finally touching a little bit, great gameplay experience for someone who likes to heal. So Necro has a couple Warlock-ish abilities in this game. They can make a Health Stone, which is kind of cool. And I think there's a couple more things, but I didn't really play Necro and EQ, so I don't really know where the line is between the two classes, if we're being honest. Oh, what up? I am addicted to healing. I do love healing a lot. I mean, my favorite class in any game, it's the Enchanter from EverQuest, but followed closely by the Rogue from WoW. Then after that, it's all healers. Just different healers of different types. I literally geared Resto, Shaman, Holy Paladin, and Discipline / Holy Priest in the War Within. Like, geared all epics. Oh, yeah. See, I healed PvP mostly. Like, I could heal PvE content just fine, but I was always a big PvP enjoyer in World of Warcraft. And healing in PvP is such a chaotic experience. And if you could do it well, it just felt like you fucking like resurrected someone in real life or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. I haven't played much Classic in the last few years. I did Season of Discovery. That was really fun. And WoW Classic Hardcore, I think, personally, is like the greatest way to play WoW. I love that a lot. But I haven't done like the rating in Classic in many years. Wow. That's pretty freaking good. 99 heal parts while enhancement. Good lord. You were the main tank healer on enhancement. That's crazy. That's so fun. Shaman in... Well, I haven't played him in the current expansion, but in the last WoW expansion, War Within, oh my god. I have never played a class with that much skill bloat. Like, I love having options, but quite literally, I had like 38 abilities. And you pretty much had to use all of them at different points of your day being a PvP healer. It was freaking crazy. Part 0 because you're bad at healing. Dude, okay, so I have one of those 12-button mouses, right? So, 12 buttons, we're bound to, like, healing, cleansing, AoE heal, blah, 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 blah. Then Alt plus those 12 buttons, we're bound to, like, all the other situational things, like the freaking summons and the, you know, taunt totems and whatnot. And then 1 through 6 plus Alt 1 through 6, we're bound to a bunch more situational things. Literally every button I own did something. I couldn't even find somewhere to stick, like, a random mount button. It was awful. Hey, thank you, thank you. He's looking good. I got him in half chain. We're getting there. I was given some very good pants today. Look at that. 7 armor, 2 strength. I'm ready. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go from shaman to literally any other class, and it's like, am I even playing WoW? Like, what? I dinged again. I'm level 14. Walk in here level 12. Now I'm 14. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm like 20 pounds overweight. Ooh. I don't want to get rid of anything. Fuck it. So I don't know how rogue stealth, or rather, I don't remember how rogue stealth worked in EverQuest. I can't remember if undead could see through it, but they certainly cannot see through it in this game. So I can, like, load myself up to the point of barely being able to move, and I should still be able to sneak out of here. Oh, okay. That makes sense. In this game, it is combined right out of the gate, it seems. That sounds right. That honestly does sound right. EverQuest is the kind of game to, like, make you level something like that for a while until it gets its full potential. Man, my mind is still blown about Elementalists getting fucking Wind Fury. How cool. I really need to look at their kit and see exactly what they can do, and I need to look at the other classes that I haven't really played to see what I'm missing. I could have gone a long time until I noticed these little rush of wind, and I'm like, wait a minute. I think I know what that is. And lo and behold, I was correct. Oprah Wind Fury here in Lost Missing Memories. Hand of Rag, Dark Edge of the Sand. Whoa. Hell yeah. I was, like, trying to get Thunder Fury in, like, the real vanilla day, but also I was, like, 14 and 15, so I did not complete my journey. Yes, Rogue, still #1 potential going into early access. I love it. Even if I find that the Elementalist is cool, this Rogue is the shit. This rendition of Rogue, oh my god, I could not have been more wrong about it. I looked at its, like, ability list And I was like, this is not a full class. They stopped getting abilities at 14. This can't be. This got to be like placeholder. And I never gave it a second thought. And then literally the final day of alpha, I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's give it a try. I got to level 5 and I was like, wait a minute, this is actually really good. Beta comes, immediately roll a rogue. I have not stopped. I've not looked back. Damage, very high. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different interrupts that I can do. Of course, some of them require stealth and whatever. But like basically a gouge and a fucking kidney shot all in one. Like no combo points. You just click it, done. I can keep a mob from casting magic almost continually. Just being able to like pump out damage and help do some CC at the same time. That alone, I was fucking sold. And then you consider people need to get their corpses pulled out of places, and I can just go literally anywhere and just pull a body somewhere. So that's like great damage, CC, lots of utility. It's the class. It's the one. I am totally there for it. Also, I get lost all the fucking time in these games. So being able to just go invisible forever and find where I'm supposed to go, that's a big bonus for me. I guess we're medding. I want to see if Zip Zap needs a guild, because he's been pretty cool. See, that's why I was so afraid to be a puller in EQ or in this game, because they're like, all right, go down in there. We're in freaking Mistmore. Just go up there, pull some stuff. Like, fuck, where do I go? One, see, that's the endearing type of player that you remember forever, though, isn't it? I mean, because that would literally be me. I'm not gonna lie, I get lost. Spend a lot of my time lost. If I get to the target, I can do what I need to do, but getting to that target sometimes is a little bit of a struggle. Like, for example, I can't play in the elf town because as soon as I get there, my brain turns off. I cannot think. I cannot reason. I don't know up from down. Until I fall, then I really know what down is. Oh, yeah. Bards are kind of like A plus tier puller in this game. Their songs, no mana. I don't think you need line of sight, just a lock on the target. Well, actually, you do need line of sight, but it's very long range, no mana, quick pull. If you're playing a bard, you're definitely being a puller, that's for sure. Okay, I gotta stun this guy before he can lay on hands. All right, everyone, kill him, kill him, kill him. We did it. Pulling isn't so bad in most places because like a lot of the camps are like in fairly open areas and you can see what you're doing. But then there's these dungeons like this where it's just an underground labyrinth, and pulling in there can get a little crazy. Bards in this game wear chain. They go up to chain. And that was actually a recent addition in the alpha playtests up until the very end, pretty much. Bards were in leather, which was not fun, but chain. And I think that's a fine compromise. Yeah, much closer to D&D, for sure. There's a lot of D&D inspiration in this too. Like, for example, on top of this game, literally on top of this game, lives a mud. Watch. Inspect wall. I see nothing out of the ordinary. There are mud commands where you like walk around and you get a little pop-up thing in your text box says like you see a glint between the cracks in the floor and you got to stop and like start inspect floor, pull coin, push button. Like literally, it's excellent. You don't have to do it all the time. There are some quests in which you will need to do it, but that's like how all the secrets are in this game. The players who take the time to do the mud commands and find the stuff, they'll find whole quest lines that no one else will even know exists, purely because they took the time to like smell something gross in a sewer or something. It's very cool. Whoa, I got the wrong bracer on. That's the right one. Okay. Dude, I'm so slow right now. Yeah, I honestly neglect them too much. In my whole time in alpha and the playtest, I barely did anything with them, but I have been taking the time to do them in beta, and there's some stuff like forget which quest it was, but you have to follow these NPCs around Night Harbor, and you'll see them like go up to a wall, and then you'll see in your text box, and it says like the traveler has pushed something into the wall, and then after he leaves you got to go to the wall and inspect it, and you'll see like a crystal, and then you have to like pull crystal and pull it out of the wall, and you'll get it in your inventory, and then you go turn it into somebody. Really neat. Oh man, what is super heavy and gonna get thrown away? All right, that's going away. Another thing these devs have stated they're gonna do is like additional race and class combos that are only unlockable through stuff in the game. They've confirmed that Goblin Wizard is going to be a thing. It might even be a thing already. People just might not have found it. But they've insinuated that getting the Goblin Wizard is going to take doing some mud command stuff and like finding little weird secrets. It's pretty cool. It's a very special game. Like, people hype up new games all the time. That's just a fact of life. Look at how many people bought into Ashes of Creation. But this game is the real fucking deal. It is the real one. Take it from me, an aging millennial who has been through it all. This is the one that we've been waiting for. Yeah, 100% agree. It's the one. It's the fucking one. The only thing that could potentially take me from playing this game is if they did like a full actual remaster of the original EverQuest and somehow made it like amazing and that I'd want to play and there was no chrono. Or two, the lead dev from Project Quarm, Secrets, has said that they're working in some capacity on an MMO that is slightly EverQuest inspired. But that's years down the line. Barring those two things, this is the MMO I'm going to play forever. Gramps, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're about the same age as me. I might have a couple years on you, but we're within striking range of each other. 100% not in your 30s. I'm 4. Can I get banned on Twitch for saying I'm 4? Hopefully not. All right, we're all in the same cohort, I would say. Oh man. I'm not turning 38. You're turning 38. I can confidently say I am not turning 38 yet. Probably will be soon. Not this year, but still very soon. You reserve the numbers to make a joke. I think that the joke numbers begin at 6, 7, right? Isn't that where the jokes start? I think so. Oh, no, see, I love it. At first, I was repelled. I was like, what are these dumb idiots? These are just numbers. I still don't quite get it. But what I have come to appreciate is how those two numbers, when said together, can infuriate both a zoomer and a boomer at the same time. That's a special power that is reserved for us aging 30-somethings. So I say, grab life by the 6, 7. Use it, flaunt it, enjoy it. Oh, I think that's like psychically implanted into all children now. I think that's just a standard loadout that they receive. They come with a TikTok account and they come knowing 6, 7. Oh my god. Do you see the power it has? 2 little numbers. Oh, I promise I'll keep it in. I'll keep it in. I won't do it anymore unless someone happens to say it in chat. Then I can't stop myself. But it's a word of power. Like Muad'Dib. Well, then sit for it, because I'm sitting down. All right. Dude, I have got a ton of EXP from this group. This has been a wonderful group here in Wyrmsbane. My offense has increased to 6, 7? No way. Please. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You caught it. I didn't even see it. You see? Oh, we are truly blessed on this day. Oh, my God. Oh, man. You know what? I think that's going to have to be the name of my elementalist to recognize that achievement. I want to say I'm sure it's taken, but also it might not be. People just might not even want to type those letters. Swag, you're forgetting? You're in my age range. You remember about swag? Part of the YOLO era. It's true. It's true. 6-9 has meaning. 420 has meaning. 6-7 is devoid of meaning. But it's like Zen or something. in that the absence of substance becomes the substance, right? I don't know. I just like it. A funny number make me laugh. Even the ones who start trying to find meaning, that there's none. All it means is anger and joy combined. Yeah, quite literally. Quite literally. Wait a minute. I think I know the answer. I think I actually know what it means. Hold on. I think I know. Hold on. Let's let this page load. Let me get into combat so I don't look like I'm doing nothing. Oh, yeah. Oh, ew. Okay. So Slanesh's favorite number is 6 and Nurgle's is 7. So when you say 6-7, what you're really talking about is a Slaneshi Nurgle party. Hell yeah. No, he's great. That artist is wonderful. Very fast and responsive. I talked to him a little bit before I placed an order, and I asked him what his availability was. He told me the time, and I waited till that time, then I put the order through. And, like, within a couple hours, I already had a sketch. Like, he's good. That is a very astute observation and deeply rooted in Warhammer lore. I appreciate it for every reason. Oh yeah, Fend, when you missed it earlier, I already went all off on why I don't like Nurgle and how Nurgle players act like Nurgle and blah blah blah. 42. The Hitchhiker's Guide. Is that the answer to life or something? I can't remember the exact term that they use, but I remember that. What is it? Hitchhiker's Guide. You should always have a towel. Or is that toweling? I don't remember. All I know is stab. Meaning of life. There you go. Oh boy. I can't believe how much money have I made. 26 copper. Holy shit. Or 26 silver? Good lord. I'm rich. Yeah, they do. Who would spend hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars on a Warhammer army and then intentionally make it look like poop? Intentionally. That's the Nurgle paint scheme. Poop. The worst poop you ever imagined. Put that right on my fucking $500 Titan, please. What the heck? Oh, man. Besides, elves are better anyway. Elves are always the best answer. Chaos is cool. Goblins are great. But elves. Elven superiority. Actually, I am too. Darktide. Darktide, very cool game. Great look. Feels like Warhammer. A lot of fun. But so many generic Nurgle zombies that, like, I just don't even care. Give me something else. Give me the Gene Stealer cult. Give me literally like the angry zombies and make them red, call them corn. Anything not Nurgle. Yeah. Space Marines did Tzeentch good, especially like when you're in like the Chaos Rift areas and like the ground is like warping in front of you. It's like, am I on acid? What's going on here? Perfect. That I need to revisit that game. Actually, that was a phenomenal, easily the best 40k game we've ever had. Easily. Bolt Gun is very cool too. I need to beat that game. I did not beat it. I was very hyped. I bought it, and then I proceeded to play every other game other than Bolt Gun. There's also a Bolt Gun 2, and there's like, I think a free-to-play like Bolt Gun prequel or something out there. Dude, I'm still super heavy. What the hell? What is so heavy in here? It don't matter. Just move slow. That might have been the trailer for Bolt Gun 2, maybe. But no, the pink demons is Zinch. Those are the pink flamers. Pink horrors. Flamers are blue. Pink horrors and blue horrors, and I think there's also like regular fire-colored horrors now too. That's right. They're blue, and then they kind of pink as they get towards their ends. That is right. You didn't make it far. Obsidian. That's the name of the other one I can remember. That is definitely correct. My number one part of the Warhammer universe are the Dark Eldar. Love the Dark Eldar. I have a whole vintage 90s 3rd Ed army with a bunch of stuff from, beyond, so they have their whole unit allotment. Love the Dark Eldar. My character, well, not this character, but like my character in main is Wintari Vect. My stream is Wintari Vect. Vect comes from Asger Bale Vect, the Supreme Lord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. Love my Dark Eldar. You just like the sin. I mean, is it a sin? They survived. They survived the destruction of the Eldar Empire. They're fine. They were intact. They have fun. Is it sin? Or is it just a prudent thing to do in the grim, dark millennium? In fact, if you ask the Dark Eldar, they would say it's a sin to keep your soul in a soul stone, because that's supposed to be eaten, not kept. Hey, you know what? There's a lot of dark stuff in Warhammer 40k. If someone's hobby is making furniture, is it really that bad in the grand scheme of things? No. Dude, they were doing so much crazy shit, they made Slaanesh. Their psychic hedonism coalesced in the warp and formed Slaanesh. It is a reflection of their debauchery that the Chaos Lord of Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll exists. Not the other way around, unless they change that lore. Oh. Okay. They are terrified of Slaanesh. Sin, he's a Dark Eldar. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So sorry about that. Yeah, I have I'm a vain man. I saw the ability to make emojis. I was like, I'm fucking doing that. I set it up. I took the horrible ad monetization offer, and then I proceeded to make one emoji. And I don't think I even uploaded it. I did not think that through. I think I tried to limit mine to. Okay, so they don't give you full control over it, but they do let you kind of change the intensity of it, and like the least intrusive, as far as the community is concerned, is a like 2 or 3 minute ad break every hour. Otherwise, it just throws them in every so often, blah blah blah. I have a way where I can manually like set and like push the ad break and say go, and then it will reset the timer. I should probably start doing that when I'm like not doing anything and say, okay, I'm gonna not talk for 2 minutes and just let it run. But I'm new to being monetized. I don't know all the ins and outs yet, but I'll try to make them as not bad as possible. I also don't think I can undo that. Pretty sure once you take the ad pill, you're done. So if you start streaming, definitely consider the positives and negatives. I mean, I have made so much money. I've made 51 entire cents on ad revenue. I mean, I'm basically balling out of control. So that's the other side, is you can make 50 whole cents. So if 50 cents and emojis interest you, boy, do I have an offer. Well, I would say use your Prime sub for a channel you really like and are going to watch a lot, or a content creator who is handing out beta keys that you would like to bribe with money. That's a good use for the Twitch sub. I surprised Cindy you. I flashed you with advertisement. Why was the ad so big? I don't know. What did it even advertise? What is it showing? What content am I promoting? Someone say beta. Oh, hey, what up? Well, you know, I wish I had beta keys to give out. I do not. I'm fairly certain those only come from Nick. I am not Nick, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Turbo. I'm not going to pay for Twitch Turbo. No way. $12 a month for that. No way. Oh, jeez. They paused giveaways. Oh, no. Was it because... It's definitely not because too many people are in beta. That's for sure. It's probably because people were complaining, going fucking ape shit. I can understand a little bit, but boy, some people in that main Discord got fucking crazy. Gamers losing their shit. That would never happen. Oh boy. I will say, the Monsters and Memories community kept their shit together for a long time. It was respectful. It was fun. Everybody was friends until those beta invites went out. Then the mask was off. People lost their shit. It was crazy in that main Discord. Like, I feel bad for the GMs who are having to sort through that crap. They were going crazy in the Twitch chats. Just going crazy. Just like, if you can imagine zombies, like a lot of zombies, trying to like get at one person inside of a building and just like press it up against the windows, and you see their faces. That was the situation. That is the situation still, I should say. Yeah. Well, so the plus ones, that's honestly not that many in the grand scheme of how many people, and I'm pretty sure every plus one was immediately used. Well, people want the game. They want to play. They know it's the good stuff. They know this is the real deal. Like, if you tasted the greatest food of your life and you knew that it was still available and it was just being nonstop eaten for free by a small number of people, and you were forced to eat like top ramen or something, you'd be upset. Really? Holy shit, that's how you got in? Good job, man. You're blessed. Hell yeah. No, ZBrush streams, that's the place to hang out. That's where the real ones are. Because he doesn't really do giveaways. People who are in his chat are just there because they like the game. And you find, like, cool people there. Definitely recommend checking that one out. I won my key in a stream giveaway that Nick did. And there was only like 100 people watching. Now he gets like 900 plus because everyone's fiending. But I got in, just boop, pulled my name. I was very excited. It also felt too good to be real. Oh, hey, hello, hello. Yes, goblins. Goblins are the greatest. They're the absolute greatest until the deep elves come out. But even still, they're going to be great at things that deep elves can't be. Been down here in Wyrmsbane for quite a while now, but the EXP is good. I can't make myself leave. Dude, for a while in Alpha, like towards the end of Alpha, a lot of the people who were actively playing are people who had recently got in through giveaways. Like the invitees were basically done by the time I got into Alpha. So it was a strange feeling being in a party with like 6 people who all won a giveaway. Like, what a weird thing to have in common with an entire party in an MMO. Oh no. Well, maybe at some point they'll give all current participants a +1 and you can bring them right in. Because I know I have definite need of a +1. I was under the foolish assumption. 2 foolish assumptions. My first foolish assumption was that I would get +1 keys because I was an alpha participant, and I thought, sure, I'll get some for beta. The other foolish assumption is that it would be multiple keys. I thought everyone was going to get like 4 or 5, and we were organizing like invites for the guild. No, not so. But, you know, I will say it was very hard to play the game on the first day of beta with everyone everywhere. And it is still hard. Like, population is a concern for this single server. If everybody got in, literally no one could get anything done. It would be a disaster. So I see the logic in wanting to kind of slow it down a little bit. No, alpha people do not get any extra keys. The only people who get +1s currently are the people who have won through the opt-in. Dude, I saw Squats on day 1, and by the time I saw him, he had found a camp. But yeah, it was impossible, dude. It was impossible. We had to go, like, over to that false wall by the Telekir entrance, and then in a tunnel up a mountain just to find like a couple Ashira that would spawn. And we just had to deal with that single spawn pretty much for hours because there was nothing else. Everything was taken. Is PvP server dead? See, I want to check out the PvP server. There are some characters over there. But honestly, the PvP does really interest me. It would not be my main thing, of course. This is the main thing, but I like PvP. I like high stakes PvP, and it kind of is a little bit in this game. And you play it weird when you're doing PvP. It's not like I fight you directly. It's more like I train a bunch of mobs over to you and feign death on top of your head and you die. That's fun. I'll try it sometime. It's definitely not balanced for like normal combat. Like, I'm pretty sure PvP is not let me cast my fucking long cast spell on you. I'm pretty sure it's let me do whatever weird possible thing I can do to get you to die. And that seems to be like, I've watched Zek. I've watched his PvP streams. I see how it's done. I've seen IGT. I've watched some of his clips. I've seen how it's done. It's a different experience, that's for sure. Yes, yep, that is also true. Yeah, so I didn't have any skin in the game when they were doing that poll in the Discord to see if it was going to be item loot or coin loot. I didn't participate, I didn't post. I literally was, at that point, was just an active observer. As someone who has not participated in the PvP, item loot seemed more interesting to me. It seemed cooler to me because it seemed like you would be forced to like wear just like whatever substandard kit you could throw together, and everyone was going to be fighting in scraps, and it just seemed kind of like an equalizer a little bit. Oh, yeah, no, they are not balanced for PvP. Not at all. Not at all. Wow. Really? That's awful. I know the PvP community was going to be real small. As far as I can tell, most people who really dedicate their time to PvP in games like this seem to kind of be the same core group of people that fight it out across many games over time, and I just don't think that group is very large. It's definitely not a welcoming group. Definitely not a group that can grow. They only seem to accept a certain type of psycho, which I can understand, and I respect that. But that's going to mean the community is going to remain pretty small. Played EVE Online where your whole kit was... Yeah, for sure. I played EVE Online for a while. I liked the danger of going out there. Rust, played a lot of... way too much Rust. And that was kind of the same thing. Like, you only went out with what you could afford to lose, because as soon as you step, not even outside of your base, a lot of times inside you're kind of dead too. Basically, if you had anything on you, it was basically not yours until you return home with it. And that part of my brain that made me put like thousands of hours into Rust is what makes me want to try the PvP in this game. Oh, Giga Toxic doesn't even start. That game is the most unhinged insanity I've ever encountered in my life. Like, just crazy. You can find a good server that isn't like that, but then it doesn't quite feel the same. No one's fighting as much. Not that I condone people being wild and toxic on the internet, but when it comes to Rust, that's kind of part of the experience. Okay, so little story time. One of the times I was playing Rust on one of the wipes, I had a little shack on the beach, and I barely had anything at all. And then I see a group of people like running, naked, but running towards me. So I jump inside, close the door, and just sit there. And then the group comes to my base, and it's literally like 9 kids from Asia or something, because they're all speaking an Asian language that I cannot understand, and they're just like yelling, and like every once in a while be like, come out, you'll die, like just like threatening me, and I'm like, no, I'm not coming out. And they yelled at me, and then finally they left. And when I went outside, I was on a server where you could draw on a sign, and they had erased my sign and they wrote sex. And I thought, all right, I just got beaten up, humiliated, and screamed at by a gang of school children. That is the Rust I'm looking for. Oh no. Oh, that's a very Rust experience. That's a very Rust experience. But like, you know, of course you're not going to get that same exact experience in PvP in this game, but like the mentality is going to be about the same. So I think it'd be a fun like side game. Completely different feel than the PvE server. This is clearly the real game, but that is, I don't know, like the Fortnite of Monsters and Memories. Is I'll go on record. You can quote me. You can quote me on this. When Tarivect says that PvP is the Fortnite of Monsters and Memories, I bet that will be very popular. I actually do love Fortnite. I'm also making fun of myself in that. We fall asleep first of the party drunk. Yeah, that's about the feeling of a proper Rust session, is being beaten, hungover, and humiliated, for sure. I wouldn't know. I don't drink. But I feel like after enough Rust, I feel like I have like the negative effects of alcoholism or something. Wait, hold on. A party member told me someone was looking for a party while I was the group leader in Worms. I invited the guy and he got mad I didn't ask first and left the group. Weirdest experience in M&M. That's definitely where I've had some strange interactions in this game so far. Found an old friend of mine from the years that began to Fortnite. Surprised me. Okay, so Fortnite is like a little bit of an everyman's game. I didn't play it for a long time because I thought, oh, Fortnite, gross. Cracked staff. I was like, oh, Fortnite, gross. Like, I don't want to fucking play that. That's clearly dumb. But then I actually started playing it, and it's like mechanically well designed. It's fun. The music mode is all right. It's not like the greatest thing to tell people, like, oh yeah, I like Fortnite, but it is not a bad game. All right, it was good seeing you. I'll see you next time. Enjoy your sleep. Wake up rested. I don't really like BRs that much either. Fortnite is fun to me because there's a lot of other stuff you can do in it. Like they have Fortnite Festival, which is literally just Guitar Hero. Like the same devs who made Guitar Hero like worked for Epic and made it another time. So that's kind of fun. The gunplay is all right. I do the zero build mode sometimes. But anyway, so weird things that have happened in Monsters and Memories. The strangest thing. This is actually one of the weirdest things that's happened to me in any MMO ever. It happened to me in this game 2 days ago. I was in a group fighting bandits in the dunes. I was pretty much full up. Like I had like some random weapons and stuff on my bar, but I wasn't really looting that much. What I was doing was looting the corpses to make sure that, you know, no coin rots on the ground, right? Like everybody, that benefits everyone if someone's looting the coin. So I do. Every once in a while, occasionally, I treat myself to a tomato or a garlic or a cheese as the humanoid mobs are off to drop, right? You kill enough of them and they look like you've gone grocery shopping. Not looting that much, mind you. After a while, the druid says to me, "Oh, Wint, you really got that rogue roleplay going, don't you?" And I'm like, "What? I've been looting tomatoes." And he's like, "Well, you're really pissing me off." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "You're looting everything. You're pissing me off. I got spells to buy." what are you doing? I hate it when people take all the loot. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I am looting tomatoes. So I open the chat or open the trade window with him. I load that bitch up with tomatoes. I trade him my tomatoes, my potatoes, my cheese, my garlic. And then I say, trying to be a little rude, I say, please enjoy. And he says, XD, I will, LOL. And I just straight up left the party and blocked him. I'm like, dude, I'm not dealing with this. You're going to freak out over fucking tomatoes. Like, you do not deserve to be in a party with me. Dude, I know. Who's going to lose their mind over a 10 copper tomato? And the whole time I'm leaving, like, weapons and armor and, you know, the bullion coins and shit just there for anyone to loot. I'm literally taking tomatoes. But that was too much. Yeah, no, that is definitely caster mentality. That is definitely. I've only ever had like one melee ever freak the fuck out on me, and that was on Quorm. Someone who is in full Rubicite armor, like twinked to hell and back, flipped out because I told our Shadow Knight that like they could just loot the crested Mistmore shield, which is about a 5 platinum item. He lost his goddamn mind, like screaming, yelling, going crazy, like whispering me after. Until the tomatoes, that was one of my oddest experiences. But the tomatoes, while less intense, does take the cake. Yeah, no, it's not even a good shield. I don't know why he flipped out over it. Yeah, sometimes I'll like pass on rolls. Like if I feel like I've looted a lot, I'll be like, I pass, no problem. Or like I'll just, you know, win a cracked staff and then just pass on all other cracked staffs. Like I try to be fair. Dude, I have literally seen drama over those exact same 2 items. Like 100% I've seen people flip out over both. Not like to the point that I remember the specific story, but like, yeah, people lose their shit right about the time they hit Mistmore. That's about the time people start to, I don't know, lose it in EverQuest. See, that's nice. Giving it out to noobs, that's the right way to handle low-level cool items like that. Your rogue has 2. Hell yeah. I think my rogue is still using the crystalline spear and the serrated bone dirt, I believe is the other weapon I'm using. It's been a minute since I played her. Oh, hell yeah. Serrated bone dirt from Gurk. Yep, from Gook. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, no, that, yeah. At least on Quorm, if you went down to lower Guk, the bag that drops off like that eyeball boss is like 100% guaranteed drop. And then I think like the mana rock is 100% guaranteed drop in there too. Yeah, that's the one. Where the hell did mana rock come from? It's been a while. I can't remember. Oh, see, there's the mana stone and the mana rock on Quorm. The stone, I think, is like a normal raid drop or whatever the hell drops the normal way. And then the mana rock is like a guaranteed 100% gonna drop on a boss, no drop, lore, you have to be level 30 to loot it type item. Not every item on Quorm is like that, but the ones that were that are like bottleneck items like J boots and the mana rock, those are pretty much everyone can get them if you can get to them. I've also heard that it's either in the game now or it's supposed to be in the game, but I heard from a dev that J-boots are also in Monsters and Memories. They're probably called something different, but functionally the same thing. So on is clicky, basically, but just no one has found it yet. I could be wrong. If there's any devs, please correct me, but I did hear that from one of the devs in Discord. They also exist in another game that is very close to EverQuest, Final Fantasy XI, FF11, which was heavily inspired by EQ. They have the jumping boots, the J boots, that drop off of Jaggedy-Eared Jack, and they do, it's not a clicky, but they do increase like your dexterity or something. Little homage. Ooh, I wonder if I can get half a level in an hour. Because I do want to hit 15 before I end my stream. But I also don't want to go to bed at 4 in the morning. So we're going to see. I'm going to give it an hour and see how we feel. This has been crazy EXP, though. And I'm just in Wyrmsbane. Like, I'm really close to town, technically. This is great. Oh my god, I'm so heavy right now. 144. 20 pounds, kilos. I don't know what they use for measurement in this game, but I'm 20 of them overweight. Alright, locked him down before he could lay on hands. I have not done these mobs before today. I did not know that half of them have an instant cast lay on hands. That was a fun discovery. I thought I was failing at first. It's like that meme where it's like the dumb guy, the normal guy, and then like the culty guy. And there's like the bell curve graph on the inside. And so when I first found these, I was like, oh no, I'm fucking up. I clearly am missing kicking these on like the one end of the graph. And then I was like, oh no, it's an instant cast. Like, I'm not the problem. It's doing it on its own. And then I'm back to, oh no, I'm fucking this up because I'm not chain stunning him. Oh shit. Whoa. What just happened? I'm looking at chat on my phone. I just got all these notifications. Thank you. Whatever has happened, I need to check this. Let's check my stream manager. Maybe that'll tell me what the hell's happened. But I appreciate it. Whatever has gone on. Thank you all so much. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. All right. I just got my stream alerts turned back on, so I'm like hearing all these things that I'm not used to hearing. Oh, while we're at a lull here, I will do this. Let me grab... That is a link to the Castle Monsters and Memories Discord for anyone who is at all interested in joining our fair, fun little guild. That's the link. I'm in the guild. which is, you know, something. It's a fact, I guess. We have a few other streamers who play. Captain Caldwell is in the guild. Finality, I believe he's a streamer. He plays. I have to double check on a few other ones. But yeah, it's a fun little group. Highly recommend. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm like moving at stealth speed while I'm not stealthed. But like, are you even playing a goblin if you're not being a loot goblin and are so full of crap that you can't move? Like, that's the name of the game. Yeah, alright, alright, alright. Dude, I'm gonna tag you as soon as I see you hit that drawbridge room. Boom. I'll give you the roll. You already got the roll. All right. Hell yeah. Welcome. Welcome to our fair, fun, friendly little Discord. You will see a lot of people saying, oh, I don't have a beta key, and posting gifs of being sad. But that's just mostly tongue-in-cheek. Yeah, I tagged you. I tagged you. And all it cost was me not DPSing. Dude, is your profile picture Eldrad? Are you Eldrad? The Farseer of Ulthwé? The coolest non-dark Eldar? Hell yeah, dude. Eldrad is awesome. He is such a cool character. I love Eldrad. I've got his original model over there in my pile of old Eldar. Love him. He was such a tricky little elf to deal with back in the day. You've got great taste. Great taste in Warhammer. Dude, okay, so when I was younger, back when like 4th edition 40k was like the thing, my dream army was an Ulthwé strike force, which was basically Ulthwé, was Eldrad, a bunch of dire Storm Guardians, actually, not Dire Avengers, and then like some War Walkers, and they could come out in webway portals, just like some of the Dark Eldar could. Very, very cool. I never got around to building it, but I did fight against them and lost frequently. Such a fun, cool little sub-theme. Reminded me of, if you ever played Fantasy, the High Elves had the Lothrian Sea Guard. The Ulthwé Strike Force always felt kind of like a 40k equivalent. Zip Zap tried to give me some wood because he thought I was the fire, but I was like invisible next to him. Dude, I'm like so slow. This is awful. That's right. I just failed to stun lock because I did an emoji reaction to your post in Discord. I literally went against what you said the moment I saw it. Yeah, for sure. Ulthwé, very, very cool craft world. My favorite lore-wise, definitely. I am partial to the BL Tan green and white. I like them, but I guess now they're destroyed. I guess that's a dead fucking craft world now, so like Ulthway is back to being the coolest. Yeah, no, for sure. I think that's still a thing for the Eldar. Ah, sad day. I thought that the BL10 paint scheme was like one of the most iconic in all of Warhammer. Like, I can remember being very young and reading Old White Dwarfs and seeing just like the brutal mechanical Space Marine and Imperial Guard armies, and then BL10 Eldar were like cool and lithe and alien and had like ivy and vines painted on their stuff. I thought it was such a cool like juxtaposition of two things. Yeah, the green and white. Okay, well, good. Then it could still play BL10. Yeah, for sure. It was a common one. Sometimes a common thing's a good thing. Like, I've always thought that Ultramarines looked pretty cool, even though they were like the default like army for anything Games Workshop for a long time. But I thought they were a really clean looking paint job. All right. Yeah, no, excellent, cool. Well, thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you were around for a while. I will see you on the Discord. I'm gonna probably keep going for like an hour and then pass out because I'm like going right up to my bedtime. But I'll be around tomorrow. And then I'm off for a couple days, so maybe we can get some time to group up if you have alpha status. I can't remember right now. Beta status. What a weird thing to say to someone. It's like, oh, if you're a beta, we can play. But like in this case, it actually makes sense because of the beta test. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I thought so. Maybe I was just hoping and like let my hope get in the way of my actual knowledge. But I'll still be around. We'll still hang out. Oh man. Okay, I'm at 2 bars. I got half a bar in the past like 10 or ish minutes. I might be able to ding 15 before I go to bed. I think this is gonna work. I'm leveling way faster than I did in alpha. There were just very hard to get groups. Very hard. Now in this one, not that hard. Not that bad. It can be a little rough if you play super late like I do. But like I found this group, or rather they found me pretty early on. I think I was wandering for about 5 minutes before I got invited. Whoa. Okay, we got it. So the amount of people on right now in the middle of the night is similar to like the peak amount of players during like the middle of the day in alpha. So I feel confident in my ability to find groups. So if anyone is watching and either has access to the beta or is planning on playing, don't worry about playing a class that needs a group. I know it can be very tempting to pick a class based on its solo ability, and you know that's fine, but it's not hard to find groups for any class. So don't be afraid. Roll those rogues. Roll those clerics. And especially roll those inquisitors. That's a very fun class you do not see enough of. I don't know if you've looked into the Inquisitor at all. It is one of the tanks. Basically, does not have much ability to do anything on its own, but in a party, holy crap. The Inquisitor is basically like an enchanter tank, essentially. Doesn't have like the doesn't have crack, nothing like that, or Kei. Um, but it can mez. It's got like a 1 minute charm on like an hour cooldown or something, so it can technically charm in a pinch. It's very good at locking down magic mobs. It's just a fun spin on the tried and true tank approach. They are race limited. Right now, only humans can be Inquisitors, only because the other races are not out yet. But eventually, Deep Elves and I think Deep Dwarves can be Inquisitors also. Yeah, tank with Mez. Very cool. How many times as a tank have you been like, man, I wish the CC would like Mez these fucking guys? Now, you can do it all your own. And they look cool. It's a cool class fantasy. In this game, the Inquisitors share a guild with the Spellblades, which is another pretty cool class that is not in EverQuest. Fuck, I was out of stuns. So Spellblade is like a magical rogue kind of. It doesn't do stealth, but it can dual wield. It's a leather wearing class. It's fast DPS. It can cast a couple little nukes here and there, but its big deal is it basically it's not an infusion, because the infusion is the ranger term for it, but it like enchants its weapon with like fire damage or ice damage or something, which adds a little bit of damage each swing, and then it can proc a like a bigger burst of damage. And then those procs, at least for the fire one, they build up like a charge of something. And then every charge you have built up, it lowers the casting speed of your nuke. So if you keep smacking, and build up 5 charges or whatever, then your nuke is an instant cast. You have kind of an interesting proc-based high damage rotation. They also have damage shields, like they get rune essentially for themselves. So it's kind of a fun little spin on a rogue, I would say. I've only taken a Spellblade to like level 10. I've heard that at higher levels, they're like nutty, broken levels of strong. And they are actually fairly similar to Ranger. Ranger also gets that kind of a weapon enchantment thing in this game, where they enhance either their bow or their melee weapon with like the spirit of nature, and it does extra damage and has a proc, something like that. I haven't actually tried that on the Ranger. Yes, actually, Spellblades have been, and also Rangers a little bit, but specifically, I've seen a lot of work being done on Spellblades on Nick's stream, where they were changing quite considerably how the enhancements work and like the levels at which they get their nukes. So they're definitely in progress. A lot of the classes are kind of in a state of flux, but I think Spellblade specifically, like it's its turn to get the full attention. Ooh, 1.5-ish bars. I got this. Dude, I've been in such a zone, just killing and hanging out and chatting. I don't even know how much money I have right now. 37 silver looted. Oh boy. I can definitely buy like my last 3 abilities. Rogues do not get abilities currently after like level 14. You're done. Your kit is yours. You do not go back to the trainer ever. I suspect that will change. I think they'll space out the abilities and probably add a few more flavor padding abilities here and there. But yeah, you get the class up and running real fast, and then from then on, it's just a gear grind forever. Or for 3 months in this case. Where is this guy? Wreckage. Another rogue. All right. What's better than 1 rogue? 2 rogues. I was in a party yesterday with 3 rogues. It was great. Right. I wonder how many of these I've killed now. The last thing I need to do here, you know what? I actually don't know if I can talk about it. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to. It's not exactly like end game content, but it's content that has not really been, I've seen talked about too much outside of like the alpha test area. But suffice to say, there is something else in Wyrmsbane that is a big deal. It's like the last thing that I need to do here probably. I definitely cannot do it with this party. You know what? I'm going to search. I'm going to search to see how much this has been talked about in the non-alpha channels. And if it's been talked about, I can mention it. Nope, they actually have not really talked about it outside there. You know what? I'm sorry. I was about to just spill the beans without any thought about it. And then I remembered the plea that was given to us by I think Sean in Discord, where they basically said there's no NDA, but some of the deeper stuff that players in the alpha know about should not really be talked about until people in the beta and playtest start to discover those things, because a lot of this game is the mystery and the adventure, and I respect that. I'm not the one to, you know, disregard their wishes. Haze cloak before 20? I don't have the haze cloak, but no, that's not the thing. That's not the thing, and it's probably something everybody knows about, but I just don't want to be the one to upset them and break their trust like that. Suffice to say, it was a cool experience in Wyrmsbane. Invoke the wrath. No, I don't want to break the heart of the devs. Are you kidding me? I fear no wrath. I just don't want to make someone sad. We're losing our wizard. We lost our wizard. We're losing our elementalist. No. Okay. I'm not above some trolling. I'm not above some griefing. No way. In fact, I pride myself in my ability to troll. Doesn't mean that I want to do it all the time or that I do it to people who are undeserving, especially devs who have spent a lot of time making a very cool game like this. Consideration. I know. See, that's what happens. You get old. First, you grow up on 4chan, and then you get old, and then you get nice and soft. That's what's happened to me. Grew up on 4chan, and now I like care about people and like don't do 4chan. I know, right? Fun when I was 14, not when I'm years old. Oh, the horrors. The horrors indeed. Like, I still go to one board on 4chan because, unfortunately, it's the greatest source of tabletop gaming information on the internet. TG. I go there, I read some of the generals. It's toxic, but it's also very informed game content. Outside of that, though, I do not find myself on 4chan. Dude, yeah. When I was, like, Omega cringe, when I was at the peak of my cringe, like literally in high school, like Naruto headband, like peak cringe, I was so dead set on getting a B tattoo. I'm so glad I was broke and did not end up with a fucking 4chan tattoo. Oh my god, that would be awful. Dude, that would have been the biggest regret. That would have been so bad, dude. Oh, it's a good memory. It's a fun story. It's a near miss. I'm glad that I didn't go through with it. I have no tattoos, and I think because I remember how close I was to getting a 4chan tattoo, and I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I'll regret this one too. I'm not going to do it. A wise decision, yes, thank you. Out of many poor decisions I've made and will continue to make, that was one wise one. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I had to explain to my group that I am slow. My little goblin legs are overloaded with money worth. I think I probably got like 20 pounds in just coins. I have almost 4,000 copper. That's gotta weigh something. I may not have gate. I may not have sow. But I can walk out of here invisible at 1 inch per hour and profit and survive. And I will. I will. Literal loot goblin. Like, definition of. So, one of the things that I love about this game visually, and I love a lot about it, the graphics I think are very, very good. I think that they completely meet the expectation of the game. But it's still a modern game. So you have this very nice lighting engine that just makes everything like look warm and like organic, and it's just the cherry on top of a very good, intentionally retro visual experience. And of course, the graphics lighting and shadows may improve over time, I'm sure. But as it is now, it's warm, it's nice, it's inviting. Except for if it's nighttime and you don't have infravision, then it's dark and you cannot see shit. You literally cannot see anything. You have to crank up that gamma or wait. See, my very first EverQuest class ever, Dark Elf Enchanter. That's how I learned the game. Meaning I learned the game with Ultra Vision. When I finally got around to leveling an Erudite priest or cleric, and I got to the Common Lands tunnel to like transfer gear, I'm like, why is this so dark? Like, what is going on here? And then I get back in the Dark Elf, and I'm like, why is everything blue? What the fuck? Oh, dude, I bet they could. I bet they could. And it gets that dark here, too. Like, I don't think I have my gamma up right now. No, my gamma's not up, but I have infravision. And we have a fire, so it's not so bad in here. Oh, no. Oh, that'd be awful. Oh. There's not currently an infravision spell in the game. And I think it's because only infravision is in the game. There's not a spell for it. There will be ultravision for the Dark Elves, and no version of that is in the game yet either. There should hopefully be a spell. Also, there's no levitation. I don't know if there ever will be. So there's differences between the old and the new. But some things like light level and vision, that's the same. That would be nice. That would be nice. You know, I honestly don't know what all the named items that are currently available are. I feel like every day I see more that I didn't see, like people linking in chat the previous day. So maybe. Oh fuck. Oh, I think we're dead. I think we might be dead. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we'll live. Oh, never mind. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. The human rogue I thought was a mob because, like, I don't think I've seen anyone play a human rogue until right now. I think they've, with one exception, all been goblins. Okay, this is actually kind of a tough cookie here. We're gonna win. I had to pop my like 2 hour. Oh, I see. That makes sense. We're not focusing the same target. That's why it's hard. That is the age-old problem. Everyone attack different thing. Ah, yes. Now I feel like I'm at home. Honestly, the only thing that would make me feel more at home is if I was an enchanter and I mez something and someone immediately went up and broke my mez. Then I'd be like, I'm here. I've arrived. It's home. Dude, that was like my #1 pet peeve in EverQuest as an enchanter, was people breaking my fucking mezzes. And it got bad. It got bad. Like, I would be like, this dumb motherfucker in chat, like on stream, and be like, oh wait, I'm like being recorded. I probably shouldn't be saying saying that. One bar. I'm push it to the limit. Push it to the limit. We're doing it. Smart. That's the best way. Like, if you're gonna be mezzing, you might as well just fucking tell everyone. Like, literally macro whisper whatever you have to do. Tell everyone, like, don't touch this shit or I will fucking flip. Maybe that's what I'll make my macro say, like when I mez something on my enchanter. Mezzing %T, don't touch my shit or I will flip. Oh fuck, I did not use the right ability when I went stealth. Enchanters have a very bad rep in this game, and it makes me a little sad. Because it's nothing to do with the actual class. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, 100%, 100%. So in this game, enchanters are good because pets are good. Mobs are good. They have more agency. There's more things. You can, if you have a pet that has a spell, you can click the spell on your pet window to cast the spell or set it to auto cast. Like, pets are just good. And by extension, charmed pets are good. So people on the Discord have drug out the 20-year-old corpse from the fucking forum wars. The enchanter is too powerful, and just going on, trying to dissect the class and rip it apart, give their mana regen to wizard, take away the charm, give the blah blah blah. And as a result, I believe as a result, the enchanter is starting to get a little bit nerfed by the devs, which is unfortunate because the public outcry about the power of the enchanter comes from people who mostly do not play the enchanter. But I digress. What's an MMO without a bunch of people arguing on the internet, right? So I guess I'll take it. Currently, enchanters, when they charm a pet, and it says it in the spell description for charm, your charmed pet only does 80% of the damage it would do if it weren't charmed, which is okay. I mean, I guess if they stop there, I guess that's okay, but it just, I would rather it not be like that. And I feel like that 20% is like the Discord crybaby tax. And make me feel 20% weaker because they wanted to feel 20% stronger. But, you know, whatever. At least they can charm, unlike some other fucking EverQuest-based games called Pantheon Rise of the Goddamn Fallen, where their enchanters cannot charm. Oh my god, I'm rolling my eyes so hard I actually might fall over when I think about that. Okay. I refunded Pantheon in under the 2 hours on Steam. I was so ready to be like, yes, this is going to be cool. Monsters Memories is going to be out for a long time. Pantheon's here. I'm going to love this. I buy it. I log in. I try to make a Dark Elf. There's no Dark Elves. You know what they have instead? Gothic, moody fish people. All right, I'll be a gothic, moody fish person. Sure. So I am a Hot Topic goldfish, essentially. And I am an enchanter, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Why doesn't where's the charm? Like, I see the spells, I don't see charm for sale. What is it called? Something weird? So I get into chat, and I ask, when can an enchanter's charm? The response that I get ranged from, boo-hoo, your OP class doesn't work here, crybaby, go back to EverQuest, to the devs believe that charm is too powerful, therefore enchanters in Pantheon cannot charm. And at that point, I immediately logged out and immediately refunded the game. I will not play a game that has enchanters and doesn't have charming. Not allowed. Strange game. But luckily, Monsters Memories is here, mostly, and their enchanters work just fine. What the fucking hell is going on? Yeah, that was another thing. People can have questions, and even if it's a question about a topic that you don't agree with or whatever the hell, having that kind of a like fanboy pile-on gatekeep moment is like you realize this is an MMO. You want people to play with you. The opposite of a successful metric for an MMO is people not playing. Like, you'd think you want to be nice to people, right? I guess people just don't think the same, especially when it comes to online gaming. Are you like in a U.S. time zone? Is this the middle of the night for you? Are you somewhere in the world where this is normal time of day? Because this is about the normal time that I stream. I tend to get off around this time. I'm going to keep going a little bit longer. But tomorrow and the next day, I will go way later. I don't work, so I will be up and streaming for far too long. Oh, okay, cool. I'm West Coast. Also have no sleep schedule. Game recognized game. I work IT, so you have a weird schedule usually when you work with computers. Oh yeah, the insomnia. Okay, so I've struggled with insomnia literally my entire life. Like to the point where almost before I go to bed, I'll know if I'm going to even be able to sleep or not. But I will share something that has helped me immensely with my insomnia journey. Like a lot of people with insomnia, I kind of like have to have a TV or something going in the background, because if I'm just left to my own devices, my brain's not going to shut off. I'm going to keep thinking about random shit, and suddenly the sun is up and I have to get ready for work. What has helped me, what has saved me many nights of actual sleep, I put on one specific show, American Pickers. American Pickers from the History Channel. That show is the greatest thing to fall asleep to, because it's interesting enough to where you can kind of pay attention to it, but not so interesting that you're like totally locked in. Nothing loud ever really happens. The intro is just like you barely even notice it, and you just kind of listen to them like find some antiques, and then boom, you're asleep. You fall asleep to the sweet sounds of Eminem streamers. All right, well, let me begin my karaoke hour. We're going to start with a little bit of Yoko Ono. Please turn up your volume. No, I'm kidding. I would never. Not gonna lie, I actually do like Yoko Ono. I know a bit of her music, and it is not all just what you'd see on YouTube. But there's more to it. There's much more to it. Back in 30 years when the cringe is over. Oh no. Oh dude, no. With me, are you kidding me? It is all cringe, no breaks. That's what you signed up for when you click this link. If you want cool, I recommend checking out Squats or Captain Caldwell. But if you want cringe, if you want good cringe, that's where you come. Dude, I think I'm going to actually hit 15. This is crazy. And then I'm probably going to die immediately and like lose 3 bars or something. But at least I'll know, and I'll have video proof that I was 15 for a moment. Dude, hell yeah, squats, excellent. I've been talking to him for a little while, since before he was an alpha, before I was an alpha. We were just kind of hanging out, talking in the Discord. I thought he was cool. And then, yeah, I still try to talk to him, like, just about every day. Very cool dude. I like his avatar a lot. I think it's neat. And his YouTube channel. Everyone go check out Squats the Goblin's YouTube channel. He's also very cool. Wait a minute. I'm reading between the lines. You rated him. That means you have a stream that I should follow. Let me click that button right now. Nope, not ban. Not ban. Follow. There we go. All right. Followed. I'm new to the Twitch thing, all right? I don't use the social medias. I'm a Luddite. Disregard the fact that I work in IT. I don't understand how Twitch works. But now I've followed you, and I hope I didn't break my chat. Who is she up? Nope, you're not up yet. Wait, you're fighting. Well, you can. You absolutely can. You are more than welcome to join. I will be leaving after I ding. I don't know how much longer the group is going, but if I am on, you, anyone, welcome. Any group I'm in. If there's a spot, ask me. I will fit you in if I can. Even if it's to AFK grind. That is A-okay. Look how freaking slow I am in stealth. Oh my god, dude. By the time I get to ambush, he'll be dead. Oh my god. This is a spot my level 9 group died twice. So oh, lord. Ooh, boy. Woo. Well, luckily we haven't wiped here yet. And hopefully we keep up that record of not dying. I will never forget the time I dinged. It was 54. Which, honestly, I should be much more clear on my facts after I say I'll never forget the time. But either way, I'll never forget the time. I believe I had just dinged 54 in EverQuest, and I was very excited, and I immediately fucking died. Like, immediately, and went, like, down, felt like 3/4 of a level. It was the worst feeling of my life. And ever since then, my enchanter has pretty much lived in Neriak, and he makes jewelry. And that's his entire life now. Well, I mean, he pays the bills for all the alts. I got geared-ish alts of all different levels because he just uses that 191 jewel crafting level that I paid so much to level to. He's able to make a return. I'm like the Kmart jeweler of Quarm. I don't make anything good. I make mid-range. I can spend 30 platinum on 2 rings for my alt. That's my specialty. It is so brutal. It is so expensive up there, dude. Like, one failed combine, one messed up craft, and you can be out like literally 600 plus platinum. I know. It happened to me. I tried to make a platinum star ruby veil, I believe. And I came up with nothing. And I wanted to die. Like IRL. I wanted to fucking die. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Oh man, I love EverQuest. I love EverQuest so much. Okay. Oh, how nice. Churches, who's been a exemplary healer and just great leader this entire time, has offered to take my copper back to town to exchange it for silver. Unfortunately, I gotta go after I ding. So I'm just gonna sit here and stab until I'm 15. Dude, it's awful. It's awful. And I think it's literally exactly the same failure rate on Quorum. Like, that's not something that they, made quality of life. No, it's the same. And it sucked. But it's also, like, one of the only trade skills, I think, that you can literally, like, spend all your money frivolously on stupid crap for an alt and then, like, scrounge together 100 platinum and quickly turn it into a few thousand just by what you know. I don't know if the other trade skills are good like that. Also, because on Quorum, because they're in Luckland, they've got the Bazaar, and they have offline traders. So you set up one of your people, give him stuff for an inventory, put him in a spot, log him out a special way, and he's there the whole time you're not playing. So because of that, I'm actually able to make a decent living on Quorum. I think my trader is still there right now and definitely doesn't got shit stock because I've been playing this game. But he's hanging out. Oh man, I considered just like logging out in Wyrmsbane, but that would be an awful idea. I do not know how to get out of here. Oh, I should have saved that stun. Hey, we got him. Alright, I'm gonna see if I got anyone in my guild who can, like, replace me. Because... no, I do not. Oh boy, I get double attack now. Okay, I'm gonna give him like 10 more minutes. And then I'll try to make my way back to Night Harbor. Right. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Look how freaking molasses that was. Oh, dude, it's fun. Honestly, hanging out in the tunnel, I sorely missed that. When Luckland came and people quit using the tunnel and everyone went to Bazaar, like, it's just not the same. I love a good session hanging out in the tunnel, selling to people, minding your trader. It's a fun little economic niche that only developed out of necessity, and it's fun. There's like not anymore because it doesn't happen anymore, but there used to be a channel on Twitch where it was just someone streaming the Common Lands chat from Quorum. I think there was one for P99 also, so you could like see what was going on while you were at work. So fun. That the Common Lands reminds me of like the single most immersive experience I've ever had in any MMO ever. It was, of all things, Elder Scrolls Online on like the PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3. I can think it was 4. Elder Scrolls Online on PS4. There was not a text chat in that game at the time. There's only voice chat. So when you went into like a capital city, it would be people literally on mic, like, I'm selling leather leggings. I've got eggs for sale. Like everyone just like hawking their wares vocally. It felt so cool. Like I walked into an actual bazaar or something. And I got the same vibes from the Common Lands tunnel. It was just so fun. Dude, I'm so sure that I'm going to have to log out in here. There's no way I'm going to get back. And then hopefully tomorrow, when I log in, get him back to town, this place will just be like swarming with players. I don't got to worry about nothing. Just walk out, stroll out. Oh, dude, I must be getting tired. I'm using all the wrong abilities in the wrong order. But I feel bad, like, leaving these guys as a 3-party. But I think they'll probably be fine. We were in here as a 3-party earlier. Was it churches that was gonna ding? Yeah, they will. People are pretty, understanding in a game like this, especially when most of the players have like kids and shit. Although, let's be real, with this game, most of the players got adult children by this point. All right, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go. Oh, hey. It's been good. I came in here just barely level 12, and I'm level 15, and so full of loot, I can barely move. Whoa. I missed another alert. Oh, hey. All right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Your sister's kids are preschools? Oh, wow. Yeah, my sister is 21, 22, 20. She's young. I don't know how old my own sister is, but If she had kids, it'd be about that age. But I don't think she's having kids. Probably not. Oh, wow. Very cool. I do not. I have a Chihuahua who's in his teens. He's 14. But I do not have kids. It's not in the cards for me. But it's a fun thing. People with kids have fun. Like, I like the whole family dynamic thing. Watch a lot of Roseanne. At least I like it on TV. Oh no, she got her fucking lay on hands off. Oh hell yeah, trained. Get them to like mine for you and harvest for you. Then it's just like grow your own employees at that point. I wished if I had kids, I would definitely be training them to grind. For sure. I would say, okay, if you want to eat tonight, you're going to have to make sure this bag is full of these. Go harvest. But also, I don't have kids because I'd be probably bad at it. Tried to get the dog to do it, but little paws can't really do the farming, unfortunately. If she does another lay on hands, I'm gonna scream. Yay. Okay, that's a good time to go. All right. Oh my god. I can't spell. I should start. No. Pass on all. TY for the party. Maybe the party will end and they'll walk me home, but probably not. All right, time to get lost for a while. Let me kill this guy first. One more for the road. Okay, let's see if I get an IVU, and then I'm get out of here. All right, thank you. Wait, did I get one? You know what? I can stealth. It's okay. I'm fine. Slow as hell, but I'm fine. Oh, nice. See, that's another game I've always wanted to check out. Was Star Wars Galaxies. I tried on like one of the private servers. I think I might try it on Restoration 3. I think that was just brand new when I was looking into the game. But I didn't get that far with it. But that was also before I played much EverQuest, and like my mind was like totally World of Warcrafted out, and I couldn't understand anything that was actually difficult. After my time in EQ and now M&M, I think I could appreciate Star Wars Galaxies more. What kind of a class are you trying to play there? Or do they even have classes at that point in Galaxies? Oh my gosh. The slow walk of shame back to town. All right, indifferent, cool. Nice. That sounds neat. Oh my gosh. Look how slow. Look at that face. Look how happy he is. He's got a bunch of loot. He couldn't be happier. Okay, they're green cons, but still a little scary. Dude, the art for the goblins is such well done character art. It just looks so cool. Like, I was already interested in the game. But then when I saw the goblins, I was like, oh, what? Why are these so cool? Like, it just didn't even occur to me that it would be a playable race, and I'm so glad. I love the goblin. They have a large variety of available classes as well. You can be a goblin enchanter. You can be a goblin shadow knight. My shadow knight in alpha was a goblin. How cool is that? Tiny little guy. All spiky and gothic. Troll or Deep Dwarf Shadow Knight would be very cool. Deep Dwarf Elementalist would be very cool because they're like elementals themselves. Um, I played alpha for like a couple months, and in that time, I played like every class that I could. Well, not every, like a majority of classes. I tried them, and even by the end of alpha, I was like, I have no idea what I want to play. I have no idea what I want to play in beta. I have less of an idea what I want to play in early access. Then I played the rogue, and like all decisions were made for me. That is the class, at least until deep elves are out. But Shadow Knight was a close second. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even like tanking, but I had so much fun on Shadow Knight that class alone turned my position on tanking to being something that I want to do. And I do want to try the other tanks. It would not have happened if it were not for specifically the M&M Shadow Knight. It is so well done. High damage. Lots of drains and stuns and fear and snare and just a crazy ability to solo. Adds a lot of utility to a group. Whoa. Easily the highest damage tank. Easily. Look at these guys. All geared. I hope I'm going the right way. I think this is the right way, though. Pretty sure this is correct. Because I think the marksmen had to go through here, then like back up or something. I guess I could sprint, but I don't know if that's going to break my stealth or not. Let's see. Does not break stealth. Excellent. I'm sprinting and I'm still going. Oh my god. You've been a tank in most games you played? I tried tanking in WoW, and I was just like, I couldn't pull the whole dungeon at once. Like, they wanted me to pull every mob, and I just, call me old fashioned, but I just go pack by pack. And I know that's not the way to do it anymore. And same for 14. I played a Gunbreaker in 14 just to try. That was a white mage main, but I just tried the Gunbreaker. Couldn't do it. It was not until Shadow Knight in this game that tanking finally clicked for me, and I was like, all right, this is actually something I can do. I think partially because in this game you don't pull the entire dungeon, you just pull packs, and I don't feel overwhelmed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like off tank would have been okay for WoW, but I probably still would have been a little nervous. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, I think I'm actually finding my way out. I think this is... Is this the blue room? No, this is not the blue room. But we're getting there. Dude, I better get like 9 million gold worth of shit out of all this for this slow walk. Oh, this is the blue room. I'm almost free. I feel like the stream wouldn't have been complete if I just logged out in Wyrmsbane. We have to get the slow walk home for completion's sake. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, all right, all right. Why, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I very greatly appreciate it. I hope this painfully slow walk back to Night Harbor is entertaining. Helping my GM transfer some plat of the tunnel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. That is such an EverQuest thing. Like, that is completely understandable. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I think about my trader in oh yeah, that'll do it. I think about my trader in on Quarm, who is still standing in the bazaar at this very moment, and I made him like almost 2 years ago. You used to be able to have a trader running at the same time as your normal. You could kind of dual box, but your trader could never leave the tunnel, so it wasn't really dual boxing. Anyway, he has not eaten or drank anything in years, and I think about that all the time, like, oh man, my poor vendor, he's probably thirsty. Oh well, you only hold jewelry. That's your whole purpose in life. Yeah, for this riveting gameplay. I know. I mean, unfortunately, once I complete this slow walk back to Night Harbor, I do have to log out. So you did, unfortunately, come at the tail end of my stream. But, like, you can tell by the speed at which I'm walking how fruitful my day has been. Went from level 12 to 15, and I got almost 5,000 copper, which is definitely weighing me down. I honestly think that's like the most heavy thing on me right now is the copper. Wouldn't that be hilarious if I come all this way and I like messed up and fell off this freaking board and died? Go back to 14. I'm gonna really lock in so I don't actually like fulfill that prophecy. Oh my gosh. We're really doing it. I must say, I am thoroughly surprised that I found my way out of there. I think I might mostly know all of Wyrmsbane now, which is really big for me because I get lost all the time. We ready? I think I can drop stealth now. Let's go for this super sprint. Okay, it's actually not so bad when I'm not stealth. There, that's a deep dwarf. Look at that. That's a fucking cool race to play. Also, I've always loved how this dungeon entrance looks. Like, look how freaking cool. Look how cool that is. Now I feel like I'm just blazing fast. It's wonderful. Alright, as I navigate my way out of here, I'm going to use this opportunity to once again, if I can find the button, to once again invite anyone who enjoys this game or wants to enjoy this game, please join Castle. It's not my guild. I did not make the guild. I'm not the leader. I just really enjoy it. Great group of people. If you had to pick a guild, most of the guilds in this game are all right. But Castle's the only guild that I'm in, so please join. All right, cool. So the best thing about that dungeon is the entrance is literally the same zone as Night Harbor. Like, I'm basically scot-free now. It's gonna run, convert my coins, sell all my crap, hit up the guildmaster, and then log out. But we'll stay on till I do all those. So this part definitely gives me really, really strong Freeport vibes, for sure. The bats, the trees, the sand, the walls. But it's like way, way bigger than Freeport. Yeah, for sure. There's also not like two warring factions of guards, which is kind of, a cool thing about Freeport. I always had to be careful of like, okay, I can go to this part of town, but I can't go to that part of town. Nothing like that here. Although there are, so part of why the town is big is because there's a lot of housing, like all over the town for the players, but it's also supposed to represent like a town where NPCs live. There's at least one house that if you go into like its courtyard at night, the NPC who lives there will come and fucking kill you. Like he is strong. He's like, get off my property. You can literally be killed by a resident of Night Harbor if you're not careful. So I think it's kind of fun. Oh yeah, let's hit up the bank first. So I bet if I do just these coins, I'll move way faster. What the hell, is this person already over level 20? Roleplay, can't see, but they had a last name. They were over level 20. Hippity hoppity, get off of my property. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's also like an insane man NPC that can kill you. There's like a criminal syndicate that you can like lower your rep with and farm them in town. It's a pretty cool town. Pretty happening place. Alright, please convert my coins. Damn. 49 silver from all that. And immediately I lost like 30 pounds. It was all copper weight. Wow. Alright, so this is the West Gate, and that is the bank at the West Gate. Oh yeah, thank you. I was telling you earlier about the campfire, how it gives you that warmth of the fire buff, right? When you come into an inn, you kind of go towards the center, you again will get, if you wait for a second, you'll get the warmth of the campfire buff. There it is. Meaning, if you're trying to AFK for a long time, just come to the inn. AFK in the inn. You won't eat any of your food. You get a rested bonus. Pretty cool. But we need to go sell and talk to the guild leader. That is the most money I've had in beta. Back in the day, during the playtests, you could take logs and craft. You could take 20 logs and you could make like 2,000 arrows, and you could sell those arrows to a vendor, and you could basically turn logs into silver at a pretty good rate. So everybody had a little bit of money. I bought a house and everything, and then they took that away, and overnight the arrow economy fell apart, and no one could pay their rent anymore. It sucked. Like, look, these are all houses that you can rent. Like, you go up here, and you say, how much is this house? 5 gold for 30 days. Then you take the notice, keep it in your inventory, and then you go to the property vendor, and you trade him this, and then charges you, and you have a little house. Okay, I need to go weapon vendor. Oh yeah, cracked staff. Hell yeah. Alright, do a quick check to see if there's anything really, really good here. Alright, do I have a bronze spear? No, just a bronze dagger. Let's check. Corroded bronze dagger. Not as good. If it was not corroded, if it was just a regular bronze spear, I might consider it. Oh, okay. Tarnished. No. Okay. Most of the rogue abilities require a piercing weapon, and I prefer a spear if I can find a good one. I know that there is a good one from a quest that you can do in town, but I just haven't done the quest. Alright, what else do I have to sell? What are these? Chain, I can sell that here. Leather. Alright, we're going to go to the guild master. So this area of Night Harbor is called the Night Market. And there's all kinds of vendors, and it's really cool. But if you come here at night, there's way more stuff going on. More vendors. If you go to the Bard area, which is also in here, there's a stage. And there's people on the stage performing. Very cool at night. Kind of dead during the day. Where the hell is this guild? Remember earlier when I said I'm lost all the time? Behold, I'm trying to find the rogue guild and I am lost. But this is usually how I find it. I just like ping pong all around until I find the spot. There it is. The City Illuminator Guild. Well, it isn't called Dayhaven. That's true. Okay, so... Oh yeah, up here. Alright, first things first. We gotta get dual attack. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm already at 13 for that? Hell yeah. Yeah, alright, cool. Ooh, I just spent a lot of money on that. Oh well, at least I got money. You could... Oh my gosh. Dude, yeah. Yep. Yes, indeed. I remember my first time going out there and having to go through all the sewers and stuff. It was quite an experience. Thought I was going to die multiple times. All right, pickpocket. Boom. Fury of the Assassin. Okay. Blinding powder. Yes, please. And there it is. Every skill for the rogue. All of them. The only one I can't use yet is the last one. Let's mem everything. Okay, so actually, what the hell does pickpocket even do in this? Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to put that on my bar. When you pickpocket in this game, apparently it like... Oh, yes, thank you. Hooray. Apparently when you pickpocket in this game, it somehow... impacts the loot pool for the party, so people like don't want you to pickpocket. I haven't researched it yet. I'll figure it out as I go. I'm definitely not going to slot it for now. All right. So, with that, I'm finally going to go to bed. Thank you all so very much for hanging out. It really means a lot to me. I've been nervous getting back into streaming, but everyone has been so cool and so chill. So, I will probably be on tomorrow. And the next day, and the next day, and the next day. But all right. Thank you all again. And